Apparently it's time for me to get all the notifications. If anyone was wondering what those Windows noises, they're me. It's not you, it's me. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to stream. Welcome to stream, Space Mountain. Been a hot second. Welcome back. Good, perfect timing. Whoa, mountain with 2 A's. Sheesh. You're saying your minute do be hot over there? Triple digits. Ugh. Yeah. That sucks. I guess there's like the small possibility that it'll be like a dry, windy heat ? But yeah, I also like triple digits is definitely an accurate way to describe it. I feel like I'm always just like, as post, going over 100. That's it. That's the don't go outside. That is a find the place with the best airflow and air conditioning and don't go anywhere. 10 miles an hour, friend. Okay, there's something, I guess, because it's like, but it's kind of like being like, well, it could be worse, and you're like, that doesn't make it better necessarily, but I guess it could be worse, but like, wow, what a consolation prize. But it's like well, at least it's not like super humid and there's no movement. Oh shit, I forgot to launch OBS in administrator. Okay, I'm gonna have to kill stream for a second. Damn it. Oh, I knew I forgot something. Oh, Final Fantasy 14 doesn't like. second there, I was gone, and I was like, well, this is not optimal, but it should be okay now. Whoops. Oh my god. Yeah, some of my Final Fantasy 14 muscle memory, order of operations, not there anymore. Not entirely sure why. I was doing something about Final Fantasy 14's permissions for some reason, but it won't let OBS can't pick up the the screen capture for the game unless it's launched with administrator permissions. And I forget that sometimes. Oh, it didn't save my scramp changes. Mother of fuckers. Wow. Okay. Well, we've got some time while I'm in queue, so it's like it never happened. Oh, it's behind me. I guess it's okay, and then little scramp doohickey. Okay, that looks fine, right? Yeah. Okay. Wow. Back Final Fantasy 14. I don't know how familiar you are with Final Fantasy 14, but I'm not doing anything story relevant or in any way complicated or important right now. I'm just doing the same thing over and over again. So, for better or worse, knowing what I'm doing isn't gonna impact anything that much. MMORPG, yes, it is. That is exactly correct. That's how when people are like, what is this game? That's immediately, that's how I describe it. It is a tab targeting MMORPG. So combat is very similar on a low level to ye olde WoW, etc. Well, I would say that, you know, this game is also very story based, but just like other than 11, all the other Final Fantasies are single player enclosed experiences. So like I'm pretty sure that's, you know, what you're going with the story base is like, it is one story, you play through it, you do the thing, characters, done. But this one, the story in this is very good, although I mean I know a lot of people really like the story and lore and stuff and like WoW anyway, so it's not like that's like anything. But yes, the gameplay loop, I would say the biggest difference is that this just involves a lot of other people at pretty much every point, almost. And the gameplay kind of reflects that. And so it's like, you know, a lot of the biggest activities and stuff are multiplayer centric. I haven't played a lot of other Final Fantasies, but I think the story quality, I would say is pretty comparable to the other Final Fantasies, but the length it takes to experience it is much longer because you're kind of playing through the MMOification of it, where it's like, you know, you have to, you know, there's a little bit more level grindy or like, you know, gear stuff. Wow. And like this, the activity I'm doing right now is designed for up to 72 people, and I'm doing it by myself. So you can pretty much do whatever you want solo if you want, with the exception of like the some of the activities you just straight up can't do by yourself. Balls. It's fine. Yeah, we got plenty of room. 7. Yeah, I've heard a lot. Seven is a lot of people's like favorite thing ever. I don't think I know which one 13 is. Cheats on PSP. Oh. Was that something like was like in the game? Because the games used to have that kind of stuff. It's like cheat codes. But because I feel like that's probably kind of early for like external cheats, right? Oh wow, okay. It makes sense that pretty much everything is susceptible to like jailbreaking and exploitation, but damn, I was not even aware of the concept of that. Lumina on Twitch, sup? Hello, welcome back to stream. Oh, right. Ooh. Am I gonna do this in time? The answer is, I think no. Maybe? No. Is that gonna kill me? Not yet. Damn, okay. I did this one with 2 people, and it was definitely enough time to kill the stuff. But, could I have done that better? Probably. If I had saved more, stacks of onslaught, that probably would have helped out a lot. To get in faster. Just gonna get over here. I've seen more messages on Twitch, but I'm gonna lock. Oh fuck! I'm gonna lock in for a second here, because I'm a little on a knife's edge at the moment. Okay. Not that this should require supreme concentration, but okay, and I should probably save all of my cooldowns just because I'm most likely to fail on that self-destruct portion again. Okay. I am definitely, oh, there we go. Definitely not prioritizing the Steel Tempest uptime right now. Ooh. Because my HP is a little bit lower than that. Okay, we go here. But, okay, is it exploding time? Oh, maybe not. Oh, okay. Maybe those are HP values. Maybe it only does. No, there's no way it only does it once. Shit. Okay. This should be good. Okay. Whew. That was closer than I thought it was gonna be. Whew. Okay. Okay. Whew. Whew. How long have you been playing Final Fantasy? I've been playing for about, like, start date was nearly a year ago, or maybe a little bit more than a year, but I took like a couple month break. So like, how many hours am I at? My playtime right now is 29 days. I think it was somewhere around like 700 hours last time I checked. So I haven't been playing, well, as far as Final Fantasy 14 numbers goes, I'm still quite new. But I've lost my Sprout stuff, so. Warrior gameplay. I think that was pretty fine. And it took forever. 5 ever. 2 spoopy, 5 me, 3 spoopy, 5 me. Actually, I was not paying enough attention to how long that one took. I feel like basically everything here by myself takes me about 5 minutes. But most of the, oh, it's pots. Okay. I doubt I'll be able to make it in time. Well, no, maybe I can. Okay, and then I'll now that this is the first time I've seen it today, I'll be able to get a timer up. It looks like they're going slow enough that I probably can make it. Because this should spawn the big guy. Ooh, although that went pretty fast. This will be close, I think. Yeah. Relatable. Okay, well, now I have the timer. Yeah, not gonna lie. Occult Crescent's starting to piss me off a little bit. I think annoy might be the best, most accurate term. Played any Dark Souls games before Elden Ring? Yes, all of them, except for I've never gotten my hands on Demon Souls. I've played the entire, played the entire FromSoft gamut, except I've only played one Armored Core, and I have not played Demon Souls because I don't have a console that can play either of them. I have a PS4, but I'd need a PS3 or a PS5 to play Demon Souls, so haven't played those ones. I got a Pagos Bolero. What you think when creating your model? It is looking pre-made. No, that's an interesting statement. What were you thinking when you made your model? It looks like you didn't make it. I don't, is that a question? I made it myself. Since I think you're very focused on the mechanics in your cast and cooldown, would it help to move the movesets higher? I don't know what you think I'm having trouble with, but I don't know how to respond to that. But the Occult Crescent is really starting to grind my gears a little bit. Because I went and I data center traveled to Primal last night because yesterday while I was playing, or was that yesterday? No, maybe it was at least 2 days ago. I was in a party with people and they were talking about Alliance raid queues and stuff, and I was like, oh, I've never done them because the queue never pops here. And they're like, well, you could data center travel. And I was like, oh, I guess I should probably think about doing that for Occult Crescent. Okay, so because you think I'm not using my bloodwetting enough. So I would counter with bloodwetting is by far the best healing, and because it also has got 10% mit on it. Yeah. So I'm not using bloodwetting on cooldown because ideally I'm using it exactly when I'm needing the most healing. It's because it's not just a, you know, on CD heal for me, right? It's a much stronger tool. So if I can get away with healing with something else first, and then, you know, like, because like I'd much rather use it like if my, you know, some of my other mitigations are down for a tank buster, or when I shouldn't have done that. Right? I can't really afford to waste the healing or mitigation since all I have is my kit. At any given time, I only have like a quarter of my HP to spare. Because I'm solo tanking here with no support. Like I don't have a lot of room for error. Okay. Ooh, wait. No, this will be fine. Because also, like, I don't need to be topped off, right? And so it's like, I'd much rather have, because, like, I think you could probably make the argument that, like, ooh, I'm running the wrong way. I think you could probably make the argument that like, I don't know what the fucking, I don't know what the names of the HP up and just straight heal are. I don't, what are they called? Thrill of Battle and like Equilibrium. You could make the argument that those are much more like one-off, I'm in danger, heal me abilities. But just because you can get so many hits off so quick with bloodletting, bloodwetting, and you get the mitigation, I always save that the most. It's probably not as good in single target because like hitting wall to wall, you can go to full in one AoE. Because I don't want to die. And at any oh shit, I fucked up. Oh, this is fine. That's fine. Because at any given point, I don't need to be full health. I think if I was playing like regular content, or if there were other people around, I'd be like, yeah, full HP is good. But here, I just want to make sure I don't die. That is the only really the goal. I mean, I want to do as much DPS as possible while also making sure that I'm not killing myself. Yeah, I will use it there. I should have used it before the hit, but I didn't know how bad it was gonna hurt. Double cast. Which way are we going? This way. Probably could have gone in and gotten a hit there, but I'm playing it safe. We're going this way. I can stand center. I do like when his second cast is over and he starts moving again, so you can pull him out of the AoEs, which is nice. But I did some DC travel. I just used everything, why not? Last night. And I did some, you know, like 70 person, I don't know if it ever got quite that high, but it was definitely like more than 40 people critical encounters, and they also took 5 minutes, and I was like, what the hell? Because it's like the scaling is pretty much equivalent, and I was like, what the fuck is the point of this? So like playing with more people is definitely better for doing the fates, 100%. You can go through fates at least 5 times as fast, but for critical encounters and pots, it's so much worse. It's crazy. Yeah, but it being 25 is not long enough that it's always available when I need it. Well, because like it's only 8 seconds. What's the uptime on that? Where it's like at any given point I'll have like 17 seconds of downtime. Oh, does the cooldown start when does the cooldown start when you use it? That would be better, yeah. But that's like 70% downtime. All skills. Is that true? Want to speak strictly uptime downtimers? No. It's just because so when I'm playing in a party, I will use bloodwetting, or nascent flash is probably more accurate. as much as possible. But I just play differently when there's no one around. Oh, whoops. Oh, fuck. Oh, I might be dead. Or not. Easy. Wait, sorry, direction. Yeah, I do get lots of bots. Got a little distracted by which eyes. I don't know. Since you seem to play a decent amount at least. That eye question mark mechanic must be from something else, right? I just feel like it's not different enough. The question mark, I don't know, when it took me a while to figure out what was going on there, and it's like, oh, it wants you to face in, but then question mark doesn't feel like the opposite of I don't know, it feels like it wants me to turn a random direction, and so it felt very, it doesn't feel very, what do you call it, natural, no, like, learnable, makes sense, fuck, I don't know what word I'm looking for. Intuitive? Intuitive. I think that's what I'm looking for. Question mark. Oh, okay. I was kind of wondering if maybe that was from something else first. But like, the question mark is weird. Cause like, I don't, like question mark? I don't know. It's bizarre. Like, I mean, obviously I'm not like a developer or anything, but like, it just doesn't seem like the right symbol for what it is. I don't know. Look at them, so seduce. I don't think because I've never come across a boss that wanted me to look at them versus look away. David Grimm, hello, welcome to the couch. Question mark probably started from the raid tier in Stormblood. Remember reverse mechanic in there. Ooh, oh, okay, that sounds good. That sounds good. That sounds like what I was looking for. Cause I was like, I don't know. I saw the question mark on the eye, and once I figured it out, I was like, oh, it's looking. I was like, this doesn't feel like it started here, but it feels like that maybe people would know. I like that explanation. I don't know whether or not that's true. I don't know nearly enough, but I like that. Look at me. Or that X mark. Yeah, because like I feel like no matter, or like, because looking at the eye one specifically, the question mark feels like it is like a, we don't know which direction. And I'm like, I think, you know, having like a closed eye or like something a little bit more directly contradictory would be nice. But yeah. But you know, when I'm doing when I'm doing solo critical encounters and the things that I'm just like, especially critical encounters where I just absolutely don't want to fail because I want the rewards. And I'm not gonna get any outside assistance. I don't know what's a good example. I just first thing I was like, it's like in Minecraft. You always want your bucket on you know, a slot that you can remember. But it's not quite right. But it's like, bloodwetting is something I use a lot in the regular stuff. Like, it's like my favorite survivability thing. I'm like, oh, that shit is goated. So I'm also a lot more likely to be able to use it in a pinch. And I just always want something off cooldown. And I would rather have it be bloodwetting. Especially because when it comes to healing, like, if we're talking about, like, DPS stuff, you know, I wouldn't be like keeping a damage buff because I'm like, well, I'm just holding my damage buff for the you know, the prime opportunity or whatever. Since it's healing, and if dying is the only negative part of healing, as far as I'm aware, I don't think there's anything that's like I'm not being like less DPS efficient as far as I'm aware if I'm not using the, you know, all of my healing cooldowns. And I'm not supremely worried about like my my HP uptimes in we're doing green again. Oh, okay. Like, I'm sure if you're looking at this from like you're like, well, I'm a main tank for my static. I'm pretty sure I'm using these words right. They're like, you know, your HP management is not good. But I don't I don't think it's quite the same thing for me in this situation. Because my job right now isn't just being the tank and the damage. I'm also being the healer. And so I'm also preparing for worst case scenarios. I'm ready to catch myself when I screw up. So I'm saving some tools. Only tank for fun. Oh. Huh. That's not the vibe you give off. Where's the increase when you leave it available? Oh. Such an OP ability. Well, it's because it's such an OP ability. Because I'm not losing it. As long as I don't die while it's up, I haven't lost out on any use case. As far as I'm aware. Because I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I don't think so. No, it's got, doesn't, yeah, I don't sometimes the text is a little wonky, because it's got the part that also says it reduces damage taken by 10% in it, but it has the mitigation of 10% at the top. And so I'm like, is it 20%? I don't know. Don't get me wrong, I love that ability so much. I know I think it's because it's got it was multiple versions of the skill, but it's funny that it's like, why didn't they just change it to 20% mit? They're like, no, we're gonna I don't know, I guess it depends on how they add stuff, because I think the extra 10% came from like a later level expansion stuff. Duration's different, are they? Oh, because the 10% is at the 4 seconds versus the full 8. Okay. Fair enough. But that's still, right, it's like, that's why I save it. Because I want, if possible, because I don't think... I think you could probably make the argument that, like, maybe Thrill of the Battle, the HP 20% might be something similar to reducing damage by 20%. But I definitely, it's my emergency. Yeah, I mean, I pretty much almost always use them at the same time. Phantom Bard. Whoa! Oh my god, another person? What's happening? I still feel like it's very content specific also, is like if I'm playing with people, even in Occult Crescent, I'm not gonna be nearly as mindful. Boosh. Although I would say it's mostly like I'd have to be like in a party. They must be high mastering, because that was fast. Yeah, they're 9. That was definitely faster than if it was just some rando. But what? There's other people on my screen? What is this? Okay, and pots are in around 5 minutes ish. It should be a little bit longer. So I should have time to do one more. But I will not be doing that critical encounter. That would be too long. Because I think this instance wasn't empty last time I checked. But yeah, like 90% of the people here I think are just AFK'd on the pots. Oh my god, yeah, being on a pop in DC and learning that pots has a cap? Are you kidding me? And it's low? Like, fuck off. I don't know who designed the pot thing, but I don't like them. They're not a cool person. I dislike almost everything about that event in this in the way it interacts with this world. It blows chunks. Everything's capitalized. I don't think you understand what I meant. There's a person cap. Only the first, I don't know what number it is. If you aren't part of the first batch of people camping it, you don't get a pot. It's like the reverse. Everything about this pot system is like grind. It's like, be there 5 minutes early, tag it as soon as possible, get it before anyone else can get there. It's stupid. I don't know, and the person that was talking about it, even they implied that it's even like written in game somewhere. I haven't gone to look for it, but it's like, I don't understand. I'm starting to get so like annoyed by this place, because it feels like sometimes it's like, yes, more people, and then sometimes it's like, no, too many people, and I'm like, I don't get it. Am I supposed? Well, it feels like I'm only supposed to play this mode with like 4 of my best friends, but you can't control that. Because like, if you have 70 people running in a clump, that's also not great for fates, because sometimes it goes so fast you can't even get in there. So I'm so confused what number of people this activity is meant for. It's so weird. I don't understand. But it's kind of driving me nuts. But yeah, it's like okay, I don't take this fate quite as chill as I take the other ones, because you get petrified by one ball and I will be dead. So I'm locked in for a second. I see there are messages. Yeah, I mean, I totally understand, like if we were talking about like tombstone caps, which I don't like agree with having the caps, but like I understand that it's, you know, they're trying to make it you know, like long-term stuff. There aren't really, as far as I'm aware, I haven't really encountered any caps in the Occult Crescent so far, other than technically the tombstones will get capped. That like, but that's not why I'm here. Okay. Annie, hello, welcome back to the couch. Hope you enjoy your stay. Copy and paste from Eureka. I didn't bother thinking if it works this day and ages. But like, did that work then, or was the like the limit for people different in like could you only have like 30 people in Eureka or something? Numbers checking out recently. How have the numbers shaken out? It's low on my home world. My home server at this time dead. It's dead. Or I mean, like, it's 99% people AFK at pots. But I don't, maybe that might be those before you showed up. I DC traveled to Primal last night, which is like apparently the spot for the continent. And so I played some like full 72 room style stuff. So I got to experience that. Like, and so there's a yeah, okay, it should be less than a minute to pots. So there's like, talking about the play guy. Oh. So my takeaway from doing the really large group stuff is that it's worse for critical encounters, it's worse for pots for a multitude of reasons, but it is significantly better for fates. The fates are at least 5 times as fast, if not faster. But other than that, it's worse. Well, on average, because the critical encounters all took like 5 minutes that I was in, because even with a higher number of people, oops, that's not what I have to do. Even with a higher number of people and a larger number of like high leveled and strong people in the thing, there was also a huge amount of people that were at, you know, my level of mastery gear or lower, and so it all took about the same amount of time. Some of them were a little bit faster, but they took on average 5 minutes for critical encounters. I mean, but the fates took like 10 seconds when you were there, but then I was almost never hitting full participation. So it was like, if I wanted to grind strictly Phantom XP, Phantom Job XP, I think going to the biggest server you could find would probably be the best thing. But since I'm kind of looking to do a little bit of all of them, I think I'm still better off just doing, just basically soloing everything. because I can do critical encounters easily. I'm allowed to have pots here in this version of the world. Is it inside? Immediately north. Oh, okay, cool. Boom. Oh, these chests are full of materia too. Oh, we get a double? Persistent pot indeed. Far, far to the west. I did get a double gold pot 2 days ago, which was pretty dope. Limit the pot out there to make it more rare. But my problem is I don't feel like it's more rare. It's just I feel like everything about the pot thing is contradictory to what I feel like the vibe is supposed to be. I don't know. It makes me feel icky. Didn't know I could do that. Yeah, it was funny. The other day, it was like the end of stream Tuesday, and I was like, I'm not gonna get to finish off my Arcanaut, my like phantom armor set unless I get a double gold pot, and then it happened. Fates are meant to be grinded out in parties. No, the fate thing is the thing that makes the most sense. The fates make a ton of sense. I have no issues with how the fates work at all. I also love that they, you kill one, the next one spawns. It's like the easiest thing in the world to naturally just follow the people around and just kill fates on repeat. It's awesome. It's basically everything else that I kind of am like, Technically speaking, these contests are made for parties of 4. But like, okay. I know that most things in Final Fantasy XIV are technically designed with the idea of either parties of like 4 or 8. But this you could basically treat this place as, an instance dungeon. And if there's only one of each activity going on at any given time, and it's supposed to hold 72 people, it's really not for parties of 4 or 8. It's for parties of 72. Like, if they were gonna limit rewards, I don't know, it feels like design-wise, the vibe I get from here is that, like, everyone is supposed to be doing something different here. Where it's like, oh, 20 people are doing pots, 20 people are doing fates, 20 people are doing critical encounters, and 20 people are chaining, or something. Except for that, oh, it's in the caves, isn't it? Well, no, is it still just west from here? Okay. But I don't think I want to advocate for more things happening at once either, because then you could be, how the current cycle works, I think makes sense to me. You could do everything as long as you're not trying to chain. I don't think you could really accomplish that at the same time. But like, you can do the fates, the critical encounters, and the pots all at the same time if you want at this point, for sure. I'm hoping it's just like here or something. No. But you like sort of can't sometimes. Okay. Ooh, don't kill me. Don't kill me. I had no clue which way he was looking. I get the having like some enemies that, you know, always will be aggroing, but like, okay, so it must be in this corner, maybe? Northeast. Oh fuck, it's up there. I hate this place. I hate this place so much. I mean, I'm never gonna scoff at the double chest, but this process is not my favorite. Okay, I think I need to go up the, oh no, wait. Oh, I'm mounted. You know, at least I'm not dead. Apparently. Salute, soldier. Rip. It happens to all of us. This. Damn, that. I mean, that's environmental storytelling right there. I saw him running around, and then I go around the corner, and there's just his corpse on the ground. It's a crescent foo bar. Something's, oh, south. Oh no, that's what I knew. I don't think that's necessarily true, cause I think there's, ooh, gold. Nice. Whew. Thankfully, they made it worth it. Cause like, are all of these enemy types in the deep dungeons? I've done a decent amount of, oh god, I don't remember what's the Palace of the Dead? What it's called? The first one. But like, if there's a blob with tentacles that isn't moving, I have no idea what part is its face, unless I click on it. Maybe I should be doing more targeting so I can see its arrow. But I'm like, when I'm running through a whole, like, you know, area of things, I don't really want to sit there and click on all of them individually. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Plus, they, oh, yeah, that was fast. They can turn around at any given time if they wanted. Yeah, that, I looked away for 1 second. Rip, friendo. It's part of the adrenaline fun. Well, I guess if some people are into it. Okay. Whoa! There's like 4 people total on my screen? What the fuck is this? What is this, a convention? I don't know. Your fave part of the field ops, the sneaking. Oh. Huh. Well, maybe. Everyone's like, wow, maybe this isn't for me. maybe it was designed for someone who is not me. Well, okay. Oh, the person. I'm sorry. I am incapable of reviving you while being warrior right now. I'm sorry. Sorry. Oh, the eyes right here. Map discovering the inherent field danger is a nice touch. I mean, the danger I get, and like, I get the idea of like, no matter what level you are, there's like something, like even being at the cap and you can't just run around in certain places. But like, I don't know, for how much, I think one of the big things that I'm just struggling with enjoying right now is just how fucking impossible, or just how disgustingly long-term some of the grind is. And I'm trying to get like, I'm like looking at the like hundreds of thousands more XP, or you know, the amount of gold or silver I need, makes me want to optimize as much as possible the activities I'm doing right now, because I'm like, I'm gonna be doing this for hours minimum. Days probably, so I might as well try and reduce, you know, time costs anywhere. And then the game's like, yeah, no, there's a chest that might be somewhere in there and someone's probably looking directly at it. You're gonna sit here and wait for it to go away, and it's like, oh. I don't have time for this. I forgot to look away while I was ogling him. That's a time loss. Because I'm getting to the point where I'm like, I feel like this this activity is at a nexus point of time wasting and grind, and I'm like, God damn it! Back when I was having more fun when I didn't understand how a lot of this worked. Because I was like, I'm just playing the game. And now I'm like, well, I'm still playing the game and being like, I'm going to play this for another 100 hours. And I'm going to have to try and figure out how to, like, not being able to get the stuff I want. But, so, oh, I didn't reset my timer after the last pots. Because I got so distracted by the pot part. That definitely took me less than 10 minutes. I'm just gonna set a timer for 20 and call that good. I got so distracted by the pot thing. Took forever. I did find 2, so. We got a couple people doing fates. I also am even more confused about my theory about fate scalings after playing on the massive instance, because I'm almost wondering if there's like a fate scaling based on the number of people in the instance, but it isn't very big or something. It's weird. Because the HPs definitely fluctuate, but it could just be that they get a random HP when they spawn, but like something is definitely changing it. But I can't figure out what. And it could be random, which would make it really hard to figure out. But they're definitely even individual bosses individual fates, because it's like having like the dragon and the eyeball having a different amount of HP, like that would that's probably a thing. They probably all have different amount HP pools and stuff. But something is changing individual ones, and I can't for the life of me figure it out. We've all been zombified. Okay. That zombie breath. I'm not playing super well right now. Watch for the casts. Triple flight. Okay, and so he does out, and then he does in, and then he farts forward and back. There it is. I know your trick, Snake. Advanced Avis. Windworm. Because like I think the thing I as a player want to do most is level the phantom jobs. And playing like this is definitely not the best way to do that. But I do think this is the middlest road for also acquiring currency. Just because the pots, like the gold pot giving like 1600 is just like you're not gonna be able to compete with that. And I went and finally figured out how the gear upgrade stuff works, and I'll need 1,000,000 more currency, so. And here we are again at Mr. Fluid Swing. Because the weird thing was, I don't have video proof because I wasn't streaming, but I swear to God, it took me longer, and by like a significant factor, to do the fates in the full lobby versus here. I swear they had more HP, and I was alone hitting it. It's the weirdest thing. But I could be crazy. I could just be insane. But then it's like and then I do a fate where there's like once you get like 30 or 40 people hitting a fate, it will die in seconds, just like no matter what. But I've also seen ones that like it's like, you know, like 10 or 12 people, like not an insignificant number. And it takes like this long, and I'm like, there's no way. I don't know, it's weird. I have plenty of time to think about these things though, because like, what else am I doing? But I don't have a lot of answers. There's certainly a lot of data points. Okay, dry cycle. Get ready for big circles. At least this one takes longer to go off than you'd think. I guess I should stance just in case. Don't want to eventually at some point hit the DPS once and kill him. Got him. Oh. I haven't even gotten a Demi Atma today, but I'm at 9 Azurite. I have half the total number required in one color. What it's nothing about fit scaling, really. I feel like it can't be nothing. The variances are too great. Like, if times, you know, change based on me, it like makes sense, where it's like maybe one of them are doing slower, or, you know, maybe people around me are doing more or less damage. But like, there's no way it should ever take because the thing I struggle with is like, there's no way it should ever take longer than me doing it by myself. It just shouldn't be possible, because if they're all the same HP, like individual, like Sisyphus, if Sisyphus always has the same number of HP, it should always take me. Oh, I accidentally focused him. Like ballpark the same time, and then it should only ever decrease with more people. But I swear based on my personal affidavit that is not the case. It's bizarre. Oh, tanked that. And I died a little bit. Rip. Rip. And I'm at a very unfortunate spot for critical encounters, because at this point I can clear critical encounters in about 5 minutes consistently, and that number can go up or down depending on how many people arrive. If I get, you know, a couple people that are also locked in, we can do it faster, which is great. But if I get a couple people that aren't locked in and we can't keep them alive, then it vastly increases the time. 4 minutes south. Oh, I guess that lines up a little bit. My timer is just kind of off. My timer's at like 8. Googling, wiki searching. According to FFXIV, people say that fate skills based on instance player count. Yeah, see, that actually, that was something that last night when I was playing in that huge lobby, that I was like, shit, it might just be number of people, because I was doing it, hitting them by myself, and it took forever. And I was like, wait, this sucks. That, I would believe that. Which I think is kind of unfortunate. Because, when I was running with the pack, the HP scaling was obviously not enough. Because it dies instantly. But then if I'm doing it by myself, it takes me like 10 minutes to kill it. And so if, you know, it's like I go to pots, I don't get a pot. So I run off back to do some fates. And then it's like, it takes forever. Yeah, except for it's like what I experienced was like the large party ones were a little on the fast side, where like people are always gonna be missing out, and I think it's still worth it for the Phantom job XP. Like I think it's still worth it, the speed. Because like on average I got like 60 Phantom XP instead of 80. Because you can get up to like that 60 participation pretty quickly. And like even if you're reasonably on time, you can get that. And I think that, you know, given how fast it was going, that's still better. But then if any group breaks off to do something, and also the thing that drives me crazy is that as soon as because part of the reason that pots is it's so bad is that as soon as the timer gets around 5 minutes for pots, everyone just disappears because everyone is ravenous to get the first pull on pots so that they can get one because there's a limited number. When the large group could do like 3 more fates in that amount of time, like easy, at least 2. But then everyone's like, no, everyone needs to go sit on pots. Everyone's gotta be there. Yes. Oh, actually, pots is right now. My timer was, it was like 3 minutes. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna remember to set a better timer this time. God, I must have been looking for my pots forever then. Whoops. I might not make it to this. Oh. No, okay, I'm fine. I mean, at any given point, it feels like pretty much 50% of any group I've ever been in has been tanks. I don't think it's necessarily gonna be that impactful comparatively, but you know, any number helps. I did not personally have much trouble getting participation rewards, but I can get around pretty fast. I'm not complaining about the speed meta for that at all, but I would feel bad, like, because I already have the riding map and stuff, and so it's like, you know, I can get there in the first group of people pretty consistently because I'm, you know, sitting there and playing pretty actively, but I don't think that it's a healthy system as a whole. Okay. Pots. Damn, I spent half the time between the pots doing the pots last time. Oh, it's northwest, so it's probably... Am I going back to the caves? Please be on the sea cliffs, please. Please. Please, don't send me to the caves, man. No. I mean, it could be outside. Well, this is... Oh, no, yeah, no. But it's not as high up in the caves, I guess. 2 in a row. I love when there's just one that's like out in the grassy hills, just by some like knowledge level 11 mobs, and I can just run around and I can click it and be like, yes. Although this one might be low enough down that it might be okay. Because it's still just west. Okay, now it's northwest. But like, it's probably just down in this room, isn't it? That's not too bad. North. Oh, is it up there with the tentacle man? Ugh. Is it still north? Immediately north. I mean, I know that he's looking right at me. I guess I'll just wait. I could risk it. That like, if I skirt right around the edge, that would probably be fine. Don't turn around. Bronze. All is for bronze, and I'm not even gonna get a double. Motherfucker. Bastard pot. Fuck off. Take me to the cave. Take me to the cave and give me a bronze chest and leave, little bastard. Because the kind of the weird thing that like the vibe I'm getting from this is like, as far as I'm aware, there's no way to in any way control the number of people in your instance. Like, I couldn't like choose to run this privately or anything. And so then it's like, it feels like there should probably be at any point very little downside to having like too many people. But like, even for pots, it's like explicitly true. And I'm like, that sucks. And I hate that now, if I want, I'm in such great need of so many resources that I want to be doing things as fast and efficiently as possible. And so when I show up to critical encounters, I'm almost like sad when there's more people and being like, I hate being like, oh, well, I hope they know what they're doing, because, I think about it a lot though. It's like, I think the good game design incentivizes playing with any number of people, and also maybe even incentivizes with playing and supporting newer people. But at this point, it's like, I want to do that, but I know that like it might be detrimental to my farming. And it's like, oh. I just need to make the, decision to be built different and think and be supportive anyway. But I'm like, this grind is so nasty that I can't help but be like, my efficiency. Doing like the 19-minute lion on Tuesday. It was like, not my favorite. But I think if I was running, I don't think I have chemist yet. I think I could afford it. I feel like that was, I don't remember who was talking about chemist. Someone, I think on Twitch, was talking about it. So it's probably you, Nami. But I could be wrong. Chemist has revived or something. Or no, no. Who was that? No, that it was. Oh, it was the start with a W. Wasaru. There's allegedly a phantom job that lets you revive, which would be really nice. So I can revive mid-combat. Don't have to wait for it to be over and switch to white mage. Take the easy path when given to. I think we choose, path of least resistance is the water analogy. Whether or not it's actually the easiest, I think sometimes people are less good at figuring out. The path of least resistance is just sitting at pots for 30 minutes. The easiest way to progress would be to form coordinated groups and flow around the map. You can force the water to flow differently by adding their own force into it or making the path the easiest path. Yes, and that's how it is. Well, so that's like, right, when I'm talking about incentivizing, that's exactly what I'm talking about, right? My qualms with these mechanics are that they should be designed to get people to flow naturally there. Like, it's the kind of game design you shouldn't see, which is like, it's hard to do because you have to, intuit people to the right places. Or maybe just not move during max. Guess not. Oh. This is what character fraction in your normal size. Movement speed damage is reduced while damage taken is increased. I'm tiny. Challenge logs and daily quests. I mean, you could. That's not really what I'm talking about, though. Let's go with it then. When I'm talking about design, about like numbers of people and activities, it's the small stuff like getting a phantom XP reward boost when you're playing with someone at a lower knowledge level. It's it's like, right, let's see, right, pots. If you made it so that everyone there got a pot, and that they spawned at different, they didn't spawn at a set time, and they didn't have, you know, an oscillating location, the designs would naturally make people be like, sorry, if people didn't know where pots were going to be, but everyone was going to get one if they got there, getting it to be such a way that people would wait for people to show up for pots and that everyone there would get one would naturally lead towards more people getting pots, right? Like, because it's like that kind of stuff. Reflect mentor XP boost, which y'all know how NN turned out. Yeah, that doesn't mean anything to me. NN. This sounds like no nut. We all know how no nut turned out. Men, new. I don't know what that. Whatever we all is does not include me. I have no idea what that means. Novice network. Oh. Is that like the chat that you can only be in? I never was in that for some reason. I don't know how that didn't happen, but or at least I never found like the chat. I was a sprout for quite a while, but I don't. But it's not like, it's not even about being in a party though. It's just about the presence. I did get invited as a returner. I never saw it as a sprout. I think you had to like party with a mentor or something. I don't fucking remember. I think I saw like a text about it and I was like, well, not for me. It caps at 200 returner / sprouts. What? There can only be 200 people in at any given time? What? That's odd. Yeah, no, I don't know anything about that. I know there's like there's the mentor mount stuff for, there's like the mentor roulette. I know about that, and I know that it's somehow related. Whole different thing. Yeah, because like, right, so that's another big system again, and you know, right, you're bringing up you know, water, path of least resistance. Like, I'm not advocating for any large system changes or overarching, you know, like mechanics. It's the small stuff. It's like a, you know, 5% boost to reward per, you know, like lower person. Like the things that you might not even notice, but like, and then you're like, oh wait, you know, it's not so bad when there's new people and stuff. I don't know, you know, it's the little things. I think, you know, it's delicate. You don't want to unbalance it, but like, especially with okay, wait, pots are in 16. Although, as far as given how much grind there is, the atma, demi-atma probably won't be that big of a deal in the long run. But I don't think it would be too terrible if there was like a trade in, or like a little bit of player trading allowed or something. Counter, how many people would give up pots to newbies? At this point, I would say probably 0. Given the current meta for pots, I think that number is 0. I don't think. Ooh, I double tanked that. Stood in the Venn diagram. Hell yeah. Because I think, right, it's like, I don't think anyone would give up their pots. And people shouldn't have to. Everyone there should just get the pot. Because a system that has winners and losers is gonna create competition and like camping and, you know. I think it's a miracle people will share their timers at all in chat. They're like, well, I've been sitting here for 20 minutes. I'm not gonna tell them when it's my, like, I think it's a miracle that is happening as much as it is. Although, given my instance, the instance I spend the most time in has less people than can claim pots anyway. Or, and so it's like, there's no, right now, right, it's like there's 14 people. Everyone, which is like hanging out here, people are pretty chill. Like, it seemed like the number of people talking about pots and sharing information is the same in both this instance and the one I was in, which is interesting because there should be more people sharing, but there's like, the people here are willing to share it because everyone's gonna get it. Always be people willing to do God's work and share knowledge. Yeah. But if you get to design the whole thing, why would you make it so that you are relying on like good Samaritans rather than just being like in this PvE cooperative experience, it could probably just all be positive. It's just the whole loot system. I don't know, you tell me. What? Oh, yeah, like the people have to roll for dungeon loot? Is that what you're talking about? I don't personally feel like that is a very good comparison, because like I think it could be comparable, but pretty quickly if you do a dungeon, you know, like X amount of times, maybe, you know, like minions and stuff are gonna be, you know, more competitive, but like the people here are they want, you know, like hundreds of pots. They're not gonna be done with pots. And when they for a long time, and when they're done with pots, they're gonna be gone. They're not gonna run it anymore. But like if you run it, I run a dungeon and I already have that piece of gear. I literally can't even roll on it. I don't know if I mean, it's like, cause I haven't, well, no, I was playing the, well, I guess it wasn't actually that much, it was probably months old at this point. I've never had any issues with getting some of the loot that I wanted. But, it's also much smaller scale and often more replicable, although I haven't played a lot of the content that's like, the time gated. I played a little bit of the, like the, well, I don't, light heavyweight. I don't fucking remember what. I played the first raid series for Dawn Trail when it was still weekly gated, and so that's probably the closest thing to, you know, the loot stuff. Cashew might be a better example, but no one cares about it. Yeah. Because I mean what the closest thing is if you know, it's a dungeon where you know, it's like only the first 4 people that hit the boss get to roll on any of the loot. And so that you could go through a dungeon and get literally nothing. And it's like, wait, what? How'd that happen? Running again and getting the one. Right? Like, because the grindability and replicability is, I feel like, a lot higher. Because the pots, to me, is a system that sounds a lot more like a dungeon you could run, and potentially, depending on the group you're in, you might get loot 0 of the times. Which I think is just kind of fucked up. Because, like, if I was playing in a large server, I could show up to pots to get the participation. I could get, you know, my 80 phantom job every time, 80 XP. Because the, when I was playing, on Primal, Hop in DC, I went to pots every time, and I got full participation rewards for it. I just never got a pot, because I wasn't, you know, one of the first people there. Because I wasn't like, ready. 20 randoms. It's random, really? Are we sure? It's not the first 20? It's random? I guess that makes more sense when they're like, yeah, it's random. I guess the implication is that I was just unlucky. I mean, that's, I guess random is better. But I don't know, that's almost worse. Yeah, I mean, I could see that being true. Like it. Yeah, it seems viable. Oop. But it's just like, because you have like if a full lobby is doing pots, you have like somewhere a slightly under 30% chance of getting a pot. Random would make more sense. I still don't know if I... Like, there, if there was just a 50% chance when you did pots, you would get a pot without a cap, I think I would be a lot happier. Like, if you didn't get a pot every time you did it, I think that'd be fine. Because that's how I thought it worked when I first did it. I was like, oh, I just got unlucky. And it is kind of what happened. But I think it's like, the cap still rubs me the wrong way. No one likes the first come first serve system. Yeah, No, I don't think anyone really does. Okay, pots are in 5 minutes. Ish. After you hedge pots solo, that's like going through a dungeon hoping one particular graph generate. You think 50% chance on pots would be worse than what it is? Don't like those odds? The coin flip? Because I'm like, do we have a healer here? Are they raising them, or do I need? Yeah, they're getting it. Okay. Bump, bump. But like 50 is bigger than 30. 50 is half of 100 in the what you're going for. Yeah, pots are they are in 4 minutes, but I think with the amount of people running fates, we should be okay, unless everyone dips for pots, which they might. Yeah, if everyone's gone. It ends up being worse for smaller lobbies, but as far as I can tell, the incentive here is supposed to be large groups. Right? I don't get the intention that this was designed to be played with small instances, right? The cap is 72. And so from a design perspective, it's like, why is it designed to hurt large groups? I should be incentivized to play with a large group. Oh, I went way too far to the outside. Are we gonna bring these guys together now? No? No, we're okay. Hey, I mean, taking longer. It's not too terrible. Give people time to show up if they aren't here. Just because it can hold up 70 players doesn't mean it should. Yeah, but it's not like we made this. It's not like someone created this and didn't have an idea of what it was. The cutoff implies that that's like, right, if it was meant to work for a smaller number, the cap could be lower. Okay, let's see. Because like raids, trials, they can hold up to 8. Does it mean it should? Probably. you can do it, you know, solo if you want. I was a coder. I could probably tell more why the cabinet tells you. You do not need to have programmatic knowledge to understand the 72 cap. I don't think it has anything to do with technical limitations. I'm fairly confident that is not the case, and so therefore has nothing to do with code. I mean, technically, that is where the limits are. Bronze. If you wanted to know where it was capped and how exactly they capped it, that would probably rely on some knowledge of their code base. But other than that, I don't think it's super relevant. Right, like from a gaming standpoint, I'm fairly certain the reason it's a 72 because they're like, with up to 72 other people, and it like, when you see that number of people fighting a boss, it looks cool. Like, right, doing a critical encounter with 60 people is like sick, right? Like it's the, oh, isn't that fun? And so that's why I have a complaint about the pot system, because, right, it's like, from the, like, what I can read and what I can see and stuff, it'd be like, oh, this, you know, big thing, and it was probably super fun at launch to be running around with all the people. Most Boston Razor up for 24 though. Okay. Okay, and I don't know. Objection, Your Honor, relevance. It's like, I don't know. Like we were playing a sport at the park, and they're like, well, soccer's played with 12 people. And it's like, well, we're not playing soccer. Oh. Nah, we can kill him before it goes off. Or not. Not if it, just kill it. Well, y'all pussied out. We could have done it. We could have done it. I don't know anything about other stuff, but like the number of people in Diadem doesn't really matter because all the loot is instanced, I guess would be the best way to put it, because like I'm not stealing the mining point from anyone else. It does beg the question about the timers though. generally this kind of large instance things with timers on it is because they want to refresh the servers so that, you know, the load is balanced where it's like you're not running it 24/7. But a lot of the stuff doesn't seem to have, like, you load back into the same instance after your timer runs out anyway, and so it's a little like just to prevent AFK. It seems like it's kind of just like making sure that active people are always in it. It seems like the timer could be shorter than it's a weird system. I'm not exactly sure the design philosophy specifically around the instance timers. I'm not really sure. I've talked about it. I talked about it like a couple of streams ago. Because the instance timer thing is pretty weird. It's kind of strange. Because a lot of the things that I feel like it should be designed for, it's not, it doesn't fulfill that, which is a little bizarre. Okay. Ooh. This one's probably gonna... Huh? Yeah, I didn't wanna say the healer was gonna die there, but I thought that might occur. I think we should be able to finish this, get a revive, and make it to the critical encounter. Oh, never mind. Spaghetti code, probably. I highly doubt that. I think they designed it all for dungeon-related instance definitely time limit placement. There it is. So, how do you think that has anything to do with spaghetti code? Hard to go back and change that now. This is an entirely different instance type than a dungeon. I would be very surprised if this had almost any similarity to the program, like the code, base code for dungeons. It still generates similar to dungeon. I doubt that, actually. I think this is probably much more similar to just an open world location, right? Something with fates. Probably just, you know, like Yaktaral. I don't remember right now a name for an open world location. I probably shouldn't be tanking this though. Because right, it's probably much more similar to the when an area is new and they create shards for, like, you know, making sure that not everyone is in the same instance. I'm pretty sure it's exactly that. I would be surprised if it wasn't. It could be. This could be a really big dungeon. It's entirely possible. That's not what I would imagine, though. I have more faith in developers in general. And then should do like an explode in a line. For someone who's like, I would need to know code to know things, you do seem to make a lot of assumptions about how you're like, well, this is generated like a dungeon. Do you know that? That wouldn't make sense to me. It's possible that it's true, but I don't know. That's not how I would imagine it works. But that I've. Okay. Out. In. Out, in, out. Out. In. In. Out. Wait, that hit me? What? Might not have been the best, I didn't admit that. Ouchie. Flock of souls. In. Out. Out. In, out, out. In, out, out, in. In, out. Out. In. Oh! Surprise out! I did almost die to boss auto attacks earlier. That was I was watching the birds do their thing, and they attacked during it. That got me a little bit. I think this might kill me. Oh no, but it was close. Block of souls. Out. In. Out, in. Out, in. Okay, good. Whoops, all in. Just follow the bird. Oh, perfect. Lamplight. Ooh, I don't. This tank buster is gonna kill me, I think. I only have one mitt for it. Yeah. Oh, home gang? True. In, out, out. In, out, out, in. Yeah, I do forget about home gang a lot. Forgot about that. Out. In. Oh, fuck, I don't actually remember what this one is anymore. I got lucky. It's entirely possible home gang would have solved my issue there. Although I don't think if I remember correctly, it doesn't heal you afterwards. And so like if I don't remember what my cooldowns were like. Malachite, do I need that? Let's go, I did. Yeah, because like, right, so I would have been at yeah, right, so it would have reduced me to 1 HP when it hit me. And then I would have needed to, you know, heal afterwards to not get killed by auto attacks. It's entirely possible. It's oh, what's the timer on? 30 minutes. I know, I fucking know how the ability works. It is. I do forget about Holmgang all the time. It's entirely. It definitely would have saved me from the tank buster for sure. Oh, it's already dead. But like without, because there was a healer there that probably I wasn't paying a lot of attention. They revived me, which was epic, really fast. Love that. Whether or not they would have healed me, I don't know. So many questions need actual devs to explain. Well, I have theories. I'm just complaining about what I am as a player am experiencing. I don't need to know the technical specifics. Because at the end of the day, right, like if someone is reviewing a toaster and they're like, it burns me when I touch any part of it, I can't make toast without burning myself. And then the toaster people are like, well, actually, you know, you wouldn't understand how hard it is to design a toaster. But as you as a user could be like, yeah, I don't really give a fuck how hard it is to design a toaster. If it is offering an inferior use case, I don't give a crap. You know? Where it's like, if someone if like me as a player is experiencing some what's the friction points, I'm like, I don't have to know how it works. And you'd be like, well, it's a limitation. It was like, Whoa. Double. And it's not that bad. It is not that bad. But just as like a comparison, it's not like, and it's not as directly contradictory either. Because here it's just like a little bit like, why did you choose this? You're like, how come you have to look through an eye hole, a little telescope to change the temperature of your toaster? And they're like, well, that's how we had to design it. I'm like, are you sure? No, most of the other toasters have the controls on the outside. It's like, I can still use it fine. And like, that probably is real, I guess, but why? I don't need to understand how toasters work to be like, but why do you have to do that? I would not be able to design or wire a toaster myself. But if I'm the one using it, I'm gonna experience using it. I do happen to have a pretty good grasp on both computational logic and service hosting. But I think if I was just a gamer that didn't have more knowledge of that, I would still be like, this is weird. Everything makes sense. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not nearly as much of an issue that I'm like, this Occult Crescent is unplayable, but I'm like, why? I feel like someone could have, I feel like this could be better for everybody. That's just where I'm at. And I don't have like, there's not a ton happening at any given moment here. So I just talk about the stuff that I'm like, why is it like this? This is what I would do differently. Oh, somehow I managed to undo that. There are some of the things like the fates balance. I really don't know how to make that better. It's probably fine as it is. It can be kind of rough or weird in certain like edge cases and stuff. But like some things are hard to balance for numbers of people and stuff. Okay, and this one I always forget about the tentacles. Oh, that's just a code. Dark is not a party wide. Mind blasting me. Whee! Okay. Which one? Oh, he's making all of those ones bigger. So probably. Oh fuck! Wait, is there? No, this isn't gonna work, is it? Fuck me. I do not have a good grasp of how big those big tentacles get. I think I've only done this one like 3 times. Okay, so what color do I have? I have white. Oh no, wait, there's one showing up right there. Shit, no, I'm getting hit by this. I didn't see the one across the map. Okay, that one's small, so I should be okay over, probably even over on that side would have been fine too. Yeah, okay. This one's messy. This is not my favorite encounter. I think I need to spend a lot more time going and visualizing what is everywhere. Well, so he also increases the size of some of the tentacles. Oh, and this is... And I... And they expand very much big. Okay. And I need to look at more than just the single. Okay, so I'm white. That one's going there. That one's going there. I think going over here is maybe? Nope, that was wrong again. I don't know. I'm hoping here is fine. I don't think I was fast enough. I was close. I didn't see this tentacle that was going across the way. God damn. It's a wide area. I was almost in the right spot. If the one across the way had been wide, there would have been nowhere to stand, but okay, and you do get to see which ones get bigger. Oh, there's one right here. Should be okay. Right. Oh no, there's a big one right there. Oh fuck! Don't get out of there! Get out of there! Even earlier I remembered to wait for the second set of tentacles. Forget that a lot. Oh, it's redundant. Okay, so okay, I'm red this time. There's gonna be red there, and it's really hard to fucking tell which line belongs to who. Shit. Is there a space back here? Oh, okay, there is. Maybe hiding by the back of a tentacle is a better way to reduce that. There's probably some better shortcuts to figure out where to stand for these, but I haven't figured them out yet. I don't like that one. I don't like that one at all. But yeah, it is. Oh, my timer for pots was 2 minutes off. Maybe I should just set one now just to be overly sure. Oh, you're like, yeah, I'm just gonna do the necromancer now. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. I know I can, I just have never done it. Good luck with that. Have fun. I'm not sure how fun it is. Thanks for hanging out. I don't know either, but it's a good title to have. Oh! Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think it's a little... I guess I'm unsure how much prep you've put in. I don't think it's a particularly easy feat to accomplish. Music is good. Yeah, no, I mean, there's a lot of great stuff about the music and story and stuff, epic. I don't think I have any complaints for that as far as Final Fantasy 14 goes. Favorite all-time game or games? That's a tough question. Southwest again. Oops, not what I meant to. I mean, yeah, I don't. As far as I'm aware, Necromancer is like 99% preparation. That's probably a little bit. Well, yeah, I mean, I feel like it's like 80% prep, 5% skill, and 15% execution on the preparation. And the skill can fill in some of the gaps. From the research I did, that's what it felt like to me. Oh my god. The game is a really hard question. When you hit 150, yeah, if you do, that's what I would have mentioned. Yeah, good luck with it. I have not done a lot of Palace of the Dead. Southeast. Okay. Cause like, I really like, certain of the BioWare games. I used to be able to say I really like Dragon Age and it as a series, but, can't really say that anymore. North. How far north? North. West. North. It's okay, it's probably at the top of these stairs. Bronze. For all that effort. Bronze. I could probably make it to the Black Regiment. I'll try. But like, yeah, I do have a great fondness for, Dragon Age Origins, Dragon Age 2, and, I like Inquisition enough. But like, I don't know if I have like a favorite. For a while, I would say my favorite video game were, I really liked Remnant from the Ashes and, Remnant from the Ashes 2. I really loved those games. And I think for on some like, you know, security tests, I feel like I put that as like my, it's like, what's your favorite video game? I know at some points I had put Dark Souls 3. Oh, what? Dude. For some reason I find it hard to look at the entirety of all the chocobos at one time. like when it's just like two sides. Although that Vuln stack for something that simple is pretty silly. Oh, are we? But yeah, I feel like I've strayed further and further from having like singular favorites and things more and more over time. And like I probably have, you know, like a favorite for a genre, or like last year Chance of Senar was a really standout enjoyed game. Little puzzler, very language based if you're unfamiliar. That one was really good. And I mean, like this year Expedition 33 is just goated, and I like that one despite its gameplay style. Okay, so this is probably Choco Windstorm, so I go to the one of the outsides like this one. Okay, but then this one will just be one of the find the ass of the cheeks. Okay, that's Choco Slaughter, and then this is 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, I'm standing in the wrong spot. Fuck. Dude, I was standing on the wrong cone. Damn it. Getting some Vuln stacks, some from pretty simple fuck ups, which is unfortunate. But guys, it's like I have a lot of games that I really like. But I don't think I could. There's too many. Too many to pick a favorite. I mean, it's like, and because like, if I had to rank them, what would it even be my number one? I don't know. Recency bias would put Expedition 33, but I don't think it's I don't think that's my overall number one. Stand in the open triangle first, then move to a new one. That will require thought. Okay, yeah, we got pots of 20. I think I will use this time to go use the restroom real quick. Ponder video games. Maybe I'm probably missing some easy answers. I'll be right back. Wow. It's funny, Space Mountain, if you asked me, back, should ease into it. No, it's like if you were to ask me, like, what topics, like, what kind of streamer are you? What would you talk about? I'm like, oh, I'd love talking about video games. And then you're like, hey, what video games do you like? And I'm like, video games? What are those? No. This should be like right up my alley. But I think for some, I think it's like, there are too many. I can't choose. But it does feel funny. I'm like, I feel like this should be like the easiest question to answer of all time. I'm not gonna make this, am I? I didn't realize there was a critical encounter. Ooh. I think it'll be close. Maybe if I hadn't gotten caught on that rock. God, I mean, there's lots of games that I have fond memories of. Yeah, well, I think even if I hadn't gotten caught on that rock, I wouldn't have made it in time. It's like the, oh god, there's like the image, the person on the street, they're like, name a woman, and people are just like, you're like, what's your favorite game? I'm like, I've never played a video game in my life. I don't, what? I don't know why that's so hard. I'm trying to frame it like if I was making a tier list. It's like, it doesn't need to be, you know, one at the top. It's just like, what if they were in a range? But then I'm still like, what? What video games do I even like? Because I think it can be also so like mood or genre dependent too. Because I'm like Minecraft, Valheim, V Rising are definitely, I really like those. But would I put them at like my favorite of all time? Probably not. But like, within, you know, crafting survival genre, they're standouts to me. I probably just play too many video games. is maybe the main issue. Oh, is that guy dead? Yeah. Lala fell in the middle of a lot of fire. It's the Lala fell was named Wind Up. That's cute. I know, I'm like, I don't know how to narrow it down. Probably just like looking at a list of games I've played recently. Oh, no, like, okay, so also something that the ones that stand out the most in my memory are also games that like I didn't expect to be, because there's a lot of stuff that like, you know, I'll be following and I'll be kind of hyped for, and then I play and I'm like, this is really good. But then they don't stand out as much as the things that I play and are like, whoa. That's why like the Chance of Senna I mentioned a lot on Game Pass, little puzzle game, was because like I just was like, oh, I heard it was okay or good and fun, and I played it, I was like, wow, this was really good. And then like, you know, Expedition 33, people had been hyping it up, but I was like, turn-based game, it's probably like not for me. And then I played it, I'm like, this is incredible. I feel like I was going somewhere with that. Like, oh, and this game was also the same. Oh, right. So there's an online, it's like a browser-based, I think it's turn-based kind of, you know, gacha style game called Grand Blue Fantasy, that I am like bare minimum, I don't know anything about it. Almost. I know some of the characters now, but they had a game that was made by I'm pretty sure it was a completely external studio. I'm gonna explode it. I forgot about that. But they made a Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Was like a I hesitate to say Monster Hunter style, but it was kind of Monster Hunter style. It was like a it was very nearly Monster Hunter E, but it was like character based and mission based. I don't really know how to describe it. It was like a pared down Monster Hunter light character building thing. I loved the shit out of that. Played a ton of it last year. Just played it for months. But I was like, oh, that game looks fun. I'll play that. And then I just was like, this game is awesome. And so there are some games like that I play a couple every year that I'm like, whoa, I wasn't expecting a ton of stuff, and this is like one of my favorites. But so for like, depending on when you'd asked me, I don't know if that one would ever rank as like my favorite game of like all time, but it's up there. I really enjoy playing that game. And I really enjoyed my time building the characters and putting together, like builds and skills and all that stuff. I had a great time. And I also, I really like that kind of subgenre of like, what is mostly, kind of boss style encounters, but that is mainly set on progression and getting loot and stuff. And like, while the gameplay varies a lot, like it was kind of like the combat was more, like dodge parry based than your Monster Hunter things, and like the combos and things people had were much simpler. But kind of like for a really long time, I really loved a game called Dauntless that was very much Monster Hunter light. But I very much appreciate the distillation of like the Monster Hunter gameplay loop. Not so much the like ecology or like philosophy of the game, but like just the gameplay loop of like fight big thing, get good stuff, repeat, with like a tighter, cleaner loop. Because I complain about Monster Hunter a lot, where I'm like, it feels like you're, even when you know what you want to do, sometimes controlling it feels like you have 17 levers, but you're just trying to like, it's like trying to draw a circle, but you have to make it up using only straight lines. And it's like, well, you could, if you do enough straight lines, eventually you get something that looks like a circle, but it's like, couldn't we have just like drawn one curved line or something? And so I really like that gameplay loop. And so I really like games that are trying to iterate on that kind of principle a little bit. But then it's like, gaming is such a wide category now that like, or something like AI the Somnium Files, where like, right, that's it. I would consider that a game, even though it's like mostly visual novel. And so it's like, I'm not gonna compare the gameplay of like AI the Somnium Files to like Diablo 4. Like, you're playing them for such different reasons that while they're, games, it's like they're both good at, or I don't, maybe that's controversial. People are like, hey, Diablo 4 is not a good ARPG. I just that what they're trying to accomplish are very different, which can be interesting when talking about stuff. But it's like, playing a game for like an immersive or storytelling experience can be, very different scales. But I feel like Somnium Files is a really good example of that. Because it's an extreme where, something like, classic RPGs like Dragon Age or Baldur's Gate stuff, specifically 3, where, you know, they're story focused, but they still have elements of gameplay systems and stuff that could be very robust. Boom, 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 boom. And like, another thing that, you know, people may have heard of Anthem, which was not a very good game as a whole, but god damn was its flying mechanics juicy. And so I have very fond memories of playing that game because some parts of it were very fun. And even the combat, the end game was very like elemental reaction coded, and like getting like priming and popping, and so I liked a lot of it. Unfortunately, it wasn't a very good package as a whole, but there were some parts of it that were really good or even fun. Most like Iron Man I've ever felt in any video game ever. So that's cool. Oh, and then I have like a ton of fond memories of like all the Lego games and playing stuff with like my family and stuff. Like, those are good things. But like, I don't know if any of the Lego games are ever gonna be like, wow, no, that's an all-timer. But I feel like, you know, when you were saying like favorite, you weren't saying like what are the best games you've played. But I feel like more and more, a lot of people equate like quality or like overall, like, I don't know, like game of the yearness to, you know, whether or not people should play stuff. And you know, I feel like I kind of fell into that there when I was talking about stuff. I'm like, well, it's not that great, but yeah. Yeah, I know, and you said that in the correct way as well. Oh wait, it's south, isn't it? Wait, no, is it north? It's north. No? Fuck. I actually don't remember if it's south or north. No, it's gotta be north. It's gotta be north. And okay, finished Bard, let's go. Who's next? I guess we could. Okay. Or wait, oh, how do I always lose? Oh, it's over here. Everyone got a different variants. True. Wow. Absolutely nailed that. Timing wise. Okay, I'm gonna set another one. Oh, actually, my instance timer is about to run out. I'll probably be joining the same instance though, so having the timer for it probably isn't that bad of an idea. I haven't changed my phantom job yet. I don't know if you can change combat. I'm gonna miss out on like 80 XP. Just sting a little bit, but it's okay. Or can I switch? No. Yeah. That makes sense. Because I think one of the problems is like, my favorite games to just like open up and play randomly, some are, you know, can be very different than like my favorite game to sit down and like fully enjoy. Because like I wouldn't be able to sit down and have like a stream or you know, a video or music on while playing like Expedition 33. And sometimes I kind of want that, you know, something that's like chill and just grindy. But like I can play Final Fantasy 14 and have crap on when I'm doing this, not like main story wise. Yellow. I don't think I need yellow. Yeah, I got 7 yellows. And so I think that also might be a contributing factor to why you're like, what are your favorite games? I'm sitting here playing Final Fantasy 14. I'm like, Final Fantasy 14? I guess that's what I'm playing. I think I am generally pretty good at playing whatever I want to play at any given time. I'm normally pretty good at talking about other video games while playing a video game though. But maybe the crossover of trying to think about what I like. Wait, it was immediately. Oh. Is it like this one? Oh, it's to the east. Is it this one? Bronze. That's okay. It was out in the open. Oh, you want to take me to another chest, little guy? You want to go another one? Another one? You want some more? A magical elixir? Further west. Yeah, that's probably in the caves. Cave of Wonders. But I'll do my due diligence and check just in case. Yeah, if it's still far, it's probably... Oh, it's still north. But I don't think I can drop down over here. Oh, it's probably in that that water port. Okay. Southwest. But it's night. So there's gonna be a little bit more mobs. Okay. Where are we at? Oh, is it this one again right here? Yeah, okay. It's gold! Let's go. Nice. Cha-ching! Give me the money. Arr, 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 arr. I think that might be enough to upgrade another piece of gear. Because I need 3 silver, 3 fixative. And I think that should be like 3,600 of both. Right? And then gold. Oh, it's 48. Because there's 1,600. Well, I had enough. And I did my... I don't know. I don't think it really matters. I'll do my gloves. Okay. Nice. With extreme prejudice. Okay. And like some of the soundtracks and some of the gameplay experiences, there was an MMO I played with my family a long time ago, Atlantica, which I think is technically still around, although it's pretty much a different game at this point. I think about the music and like the gameplay from that game a lot. But so there's lots of random crap I've played over the years. And like a kind of MMO type game. Puzzle Pirates was a very important part of my formative gaming years. I forgot to switch my class. Phantom job. I guess I'll go with Thief. I have no clue what these classes do. These jobs. What is my skill? Greatly increases movement speed. Oh. Does that work with mounting? I don't know. Maybe it does. Occult Sprint. Nyum. What are your favorite games? I feel like I could talk about random games a lot. I don't know. It doesn't seem like at this point I'm going to narrow it down right now, it seems. I guess I'll have to do a tier list of all time at some point. Figure it out. Boosh. I don't know if I've ever seen the straight across one before. Okay, that's down this way. Should be middle safe. Show no mercy to the intruders. Danganronpa. Okay. I've heard good things about that. A lot of people seem to really like it, so it's probably something I should experience at some point. Because there are some things eventually where you're like, if enough people talk about it, they're like, there's probably something to it. Especially when things are mostly story related, it's like, yeah, it's probably just good. The more gameplay there is, the more likely it is that it's, you know, might not be fun for some people, but like, I guess stuff about that. Because like, if things have good characters, while, you know, characters are you know, are and can be, you know, very subjective. Generally, if a character is good, people will hate or love them no matter what. And so that's like the point. And so things that are character based that enough people like is like, it probably means they're compelling. Would you quit it with the balls for a second? What time are we at? Yeah, because you see, like, right, most of them do take about 5 minutes, which I think is probably a good sign for the balance of these. Is that, like, whether or not you're in a big group or like even by yourself, it seems like for the most part it's all pretty consistently like, yeah, about 5 minutes. There are outliers where like getting a really concise small group seems to be very good. But I'm assuming that's also a metric of like individual power at that level, and that I will probably see an increase in times or a decrease in times, an increase in speed for my own clears as I get more mastery and equipment level stuff. So Phantom job level. I got steel. Increase the chance of additional items being dropped by target if steel is dealt before or as the finishing blow. Oh. That's probably mostly for the small chain targets, I'm assuming? Or is that gonna give me more demi-atma? There's no way, right? Unless... Give me your demi, I'm stealing. I don't know if I've ever seen any item drop from any of the creatures. Really. It would have been funny if I immediately got a demi-atma. I would have been like, even in my farming of the chain mobs, I don't feel like I remember getting any drops. Maybe it's because I wasn't a thief. Whoa, that's a bright bird. Good God. My eyes. Give me your lunch money. But like, and this speed of Fates, I feel like is really acceptably nice. Where it's like, this is a little on the fast side, but I think it's slow enough, because like ideally you'd see a couple moves just to make it feel like you're doing something. But this is like the speed that I feel like, you know, everyone gets to hit the creature and like get the stuff, which is nice. More accurate burb. I don't even know if I know which burb that is. Cause is that the Dawn Trail bird? I can actually like just like a small version of the trial. I actually don't know. It was very bright. I thought those trials dropped like wings. Or is that like one of the legendary birds? From like the extremes of one of the... Is that the combined bird thing? I have no idea. Level 3. Vigilance. Grants vigilance. Effect changes foreseen offense when entering combat. Increases critical hit rate by 60%. Well, can it be executed while in combat? Okay, this is preparation. Trap detection. Reveals all traps and secret passages within 15 millimeters. Secret passages? Can only be exited when inside a dungeon. Oh. Lowers target's physical attack power 10%. And allows you to open locked doors in dungeons. Oh. Oh, my time ran out. Oh no. I forgot about that. Much earlier, burp. Oh. Can I still make it? Probably not. Fuck. It's situations like this where I'm like, what is the point of that timer? Why? I don't even know. I'm assuming it's probably just like an AFK coal kind of thing. But because they want to make sure the instance is, you know, full of fresh active players. But like there, I forgot that was even a thing. I'm gonna miss this just because I got zorped halfway to it. Oh, and I literally rejoined the exact same instance. No. Oh wait. Oh. Actually, I might be able to make it. No, I'm not gonna make it. No. Why I oughta. Damn, that's brutal. fine. This is fine. I didn't want to be there anyway. Okay. Let's see. Well, maybe so Thief seems odd. What is Berserker? Become enraged, delivering an attack with potency of 150 all enemies in a cone before you. Potency scales with the item level. Immune to certain status effects, as well as most knockbacks and draw-in effects. 10 seconds. Ooh. Level 2. Delivers an attack with a potency of 200. Potency scales with item level. Potency increases by up to 250 as your HP decreases. Ooh. Increase effective pent-up rage, increasing the potency of deadly blow based on the amount of damage you've taken while the effect is active. I was so close. Samurai. Stuns the target. Renders you impervious to physical damage for 1 attack. Whoa. Delivers an attack with a potency of 300 to all enemies in a cone before you. Potency scales with item level. 5% chance to kill target instantly. Some exceptions. Consume an occult coffer to deliver a guaranteed strike with a potency of 1500. Potency scales with item level. Can only be executed while you possess an occult coffer. That makes sense. Oh, this is the Zenonage or Zenonage or whatever that the occult coffers mentioned. Increasing the potency of Ianuki to 500 and increases the chance to instantly kill target to 10%. Whoa. Okay, Samurai, I see you. Oh, I already looked at Berserker. Geomancer. Grants Battle Bell to self or target player. Grants a stack of Battle's Clangor. Upon taking damage up to a maximum of 8. Increases damage dealt by 3%. Wait, what? Oh, so that if you're tanking, you could get like 24% increased damage for free? Oh, and this has 100% uptime? What? That's awesome. Healing potency by 30%. Magic barrier. Oh, it's based on the weather. Just like lots of stuff. Ooh. Ethereal gain effect. Increases damage down by 10%. Sheesh. Heal. Suspend. Lighter in the air and immune to certain mechanics. Oh. Whoa, okay. Some of these are pretty lit. And then the Oracle is kind of a wacky, just like sometimes you get good stuff, sometimes you get bad stuff. Okay. I mean, Geomancer sounds awesome. Although it does sort of operate better if you're the tank. And if I'm going around solo, that sounds epic. I probably won't be able to get a lot of that use if I'm not main tanking. But at any rate, it should always trigger on like the party wides and stuff. But wow, as if I'm like running around by myself, that sounds epic. I do also like just the it's chat. Yeah, like one hit and I get 64. So like as long as you tag the things, it doesn't really matter that much, but Battle Bell. Oops, I killed myself. Like they hit me and I just get free damage? Oh my god, this is legit. Oh, oops. I've been playing the wrong Phantom jobs. And it has 100% uptime too. Oh, this is so legit. This would have been so nice to be running when I was by myself. Would have made my solo critical events go like 20% faster. If the damage buff does as it says. That's fucking legit. Get extra stacks of it by standing in AoEs. Nice. Now this is legit. Okay, wait. Pots are in 2 minutes, and it should be south. So I'm gonna. Well. Given the speed at which we've been doing these before, I should be able to get to pots. But it could be close if no one else shows up. We got 2 here. Ideally, there would have been the other 2 people that were with group before. There's the monk. This battle bell thing is awesome. I should have read through some of the descriptions. Perfect timing on pots. Looks like my timer is a little bit off. But like not by a lot. Probably gonna miss the crawling death. Unless I find my pot really fast. Or my chest. Bleeding pots. East. Oh, maybe this will work out. Maybe it'll line up with Crawling Death really well. We shall see. I do think it's also, I really love the concept of the phantom jobs and stuff. Oh, nice ass. I do think it's kind of unfortunate that, like, once you max one and you get, like, all the abilities of it, and then I'm immediately like, and time to do something else, because, you know, missing out on XP if you're not playing something that's under leveled. But then it's like, but, it'd also be kind of nice if you know, get to play the thing that you would max out. Oh, northeast. Is it outside or is it through this wall? I can't. Oh, no, it's right here. I think I'm probably a little further than 20 seconds out from this bad boy. Yeah, I think this is another, I'll be a couple seconds away. Yeah, well, nah, this one was more like I probably needed another 10 seconds before I could have gotten to that one. It was not as close as last time, but still, you know, relatively close. The elder growth. I don't think I'm gonna make it to this one either. If I can tag it once. If I can tag it once. Almost. Almost. The fate joined and fate completed, all in one easy package. Yeah, thief sounds like the only works in dungeons, and it's like, overlap of dungeon and Occult Crescent equals question mark? Tower of Blood. I did finish the storyline, so they definitely talked about the tower a couple times, but I was like, sounds like kind of a large people activity. And was like, not even gonna look into it. Hit me. By striking me, you only make me stronger. Bonk. Geomancer level 2. I've acquired Sunbath. kind of a big heal. Is that a long cooldown or something? Oh, is this the one that has different, is just a different spell based on, what the weather condition is? Yeah, okay. That's fun that it automatically it doesn't, the ability doesn't have all the descriptions you have to know. It's just like, I can see that this is what it is right now. I like how that works. It's not just as written sitting there on this ground and be like, I don't know what'll happen when I use this, but something will happen. Guy just ran straight through here. I should have plenty of time to finish this and get to the critical encounter. I'm pretty sure. I should be able to get there in as little as 30 seconds from the teleport, so it should be okay, I think. It's gonna get a little close, it seems. Oh, yeah. It's gonna be real close. That's the part that it has been kind of frustrating me, is it can be really hard to gauge what stuff you can make it to when like the flows of people are odd. Because like if everyone that had been doing the stuff went and did that, we would have had too much time. But since almost no one did, almost had not enough. Which is like, it's so hard to gauge. I should be able to make it, I think. Is the 30-second number good enough? It looks like I was spot on, but poof. I wonder if I don't know if bosses do enough chip AoE damage to keep the bell stacked if I'm not tanking. Oh, I guess we chose the wrong side of history. Boom, boom. Because I should probably just be belling the tank at any given point if they don't already have a bell on them. Oh fuck! I forgot to move. I was too busy trying to hit the boss. Distract. Oh, they have bell on them anyway. I'm a roar. Even a bell with a single stack is about as much benefit as we're getting from Bard's ability anyway. Wait, I have 2 stacks? I know I missed 1. Did I miss 2? Crystal mirror. Okay. It's looking like middle. Where's the other one? Middle in, out? Yeah, middle in, out. Oh, they're a bell user themselves. Okay. Just checking. Fierce facet. What color? Probably purple. Yeah. Just based on how long it's been since we saw purple. Purple and then rotate to the left. Looks like middle out. Okay. In. I also like that the when you use the bell, it doesn't, since it's a different effect than the one that stacks, it is perpetual. Like, it doesn't, you don't rewrite it if when you recast. You get to just keep stacking the same buff, which is pretty nice. Pots in 15. You can definitely keep farming. Should be north as well. Wind sphere. If you take overlapping circles of damage, do you get multiple stacks of bell? Yes, you do. Hell yeah. I'm taken. Free damage, baby. That's awesome. Even if I'm not main taking, I can still stack it, especially on the fates. This critical encounters, maybe not so much. Depending on how many Vuln stacks I want. But the fates, oh, I can take those. Oh, I can make some sweet dambo off of that. Got him. Who's next on the chopping block? And I think I only need 2 colors of Atma now. It's just the purple and the light blue. I actually don't know if it's faster at this point to return and run, or if it's just faster to run to the... I think probably just mounting up and going straight there is probably faster than returning and going, but depending on how fast you do it, it might be better. I'm not actually 100% sure on that. We got 10 minutes on pot, so doing the critical encounter should not be a problem. But it'll probably be critical encounter, like 1 more fate, and then I might have to make some decisions about priorities after that. The Unbridled. Two warriors, 2 dark knights. Good spread so far. You love to see it. Is anyone here? We got cannoneer, chemist. Okay. It's like, technically, yeah. Like, do I get a tank? I think in theory, maybe the tank cannoneer, and then me belling them might be the best DPS we have here. Let's see, what's their mastery? Mastery 2? It's probably still worth it. Because I'm assuming that the battle bell would, because it's Oh, Aggro's really jumping around a lot. I'll just bell myself and call it good. Not worry about maximizing DPS. I just know that there's probably theoretically a better way to do it. Man, imagine doing it like with a party and like coordinating buffs and stuff. You could probably get this fast. Cause there's definitely combos of things you could do. And with the potency on the samurai question mark, with the you spend some money, you could maybe you'd probably be spending more money buying the stuff than you'd get from killing the things with it, but I don't know, it's kind of a fun option. Oh, I accidentally moved too far out too fast. Got a golden stack for my troubles. Oops. Also, do we even have... Oh, there's a Viper in here. I was like, does positioning matter? A little bit. For what? White hot rage. I'll make sure I stand inside this one and then pull it back out. Oh no, he's just going to stand in the center anyway. Uh-oh. Apparently I was in that. That's awkward. Scathing sweep. Scathing sweep, right? Blast him. Bonk. Let's finish him off. Noise. 3 minutes on pots. Yeah, oh, that's what they're saying in chat as well. Still should have plenty of time to go do like one more fate. Is what I'm thinking. As long as there's like 1 or 2 other people. Yeah, it's already going. Nice. Nice. Okay. And then I will head to Pots. North Pots is a lot harder to get to quickly. Because I think that one, the Aethernet chart there is kind of closer. But either way, it's not nearly as close as the south one is. Should be around a minute from now, I think. Critical encounter. Yeah, I don't. That's probably not gonna happen. There it is. Blast. Yeah, give me a reset on the bell. Thank you. Also, the later thing that makes it so that Geomancer buffs up to 5% is that, would you get a 40% damage increase from that ability for tanking? That's like crazy. Northwest. It's still far, so mine's probably not up here. Oh, we're just straight north? Oh, that's interesting. Never had one here before. Bronze. Do we like that sometimes? Do be like that sometimes. Will I be able to make it to the tide thing? We'll see. Oh, yeah, looks fine. Definitely not the making it to the Scourge of the Mind that started a minute ago. Looks like that's not gonna happen. Get my participation award or... Oh, I got full bonus for that? That is surprising. I don't imagine the wind-up Mithra is probably very expensive. I'll have to check the market though. Given that I already found it a couple times, it's probably nothing special. Blast him. Nice. But suppose they're like, anyone able to res at home? Are they? How did, that's kind of impressive. Damn. I mean, I think I died, you know, a lot early on, but like, I think at that point you can do it for free if you're below level 5. Yeah, because like, how do you die there if you're above knowledge 5. They're probably below and they just didn't know that they wouldn't get penalized if they're above or below knowledge 5. Bling, bling, bling. Whoa. Was a big hit. Big bonk. Don't know what happened with the with tentacles. They either cleared it really fast or died really fast. Because it was like a minute in with like 10 or 20% last time I remember looking at it. Bonk. Not gotten a lot of atma today. I think just the one. It was a correct one. So I don't have a lot to complain about. Ooh, treasure coffer. General purpose metallic gold dye. Huh. How about that? Fluid sweep. Hells yeah. We're churning through enemies. It does feel like you get kind of peak efficiency when you have like somewhere a little bit less than 10, but everyone's just kind of going hard. Because like this group can't be that, it's got to be somewhere around 10. It does seem like if you had one coordinated party of 8, you could run this shit. And if you were in a, if you were, you know, a decent portion or like a majority of the instance as well, so the scaling was appropriate and you were like coordinated and doing stuff, you could. I think you could get the work done. Boom. Oh, they got it. Okay, I was just... Trying to figure out whether or not people were raising. Pots are still in 20. I could go for a critical encounter about now. Must be, it's like 18 south. That's what it should be. Pot, pot, pot. Oop. Wee-doo-doo-doo. The endless loop. I wonder how close I am to being at 500 fates. Because last time I checked in, I was at like 200 and something, but that was days ago. Oh, I switched classes, so my stance isn't on. Lamo. Jobs. Which jobs? Giant bird. Presentation. Damn, you're still up. Staying up late. Post down till Friday. Rip. Understandable. Next Friday. Seems like you've put in a good amount of work so far. Oh wait, I should just tank that. It's a DPS increase. All right. Sleep soon. Have a good night. Rest well. Thanks for hanging out. Bog bequest. Bog bequestin'. Bog be quick. Bog be something that dick. Bonk. 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 Happy grinding. I hope it's happy. This is going at a pretty decent clip right now. See you around. Bye bye for now. Rest well, soldier. Where are the atma? I'm tanking. The more hits, the better. Not that speed is probably that much of an issue at this point. Mostly a metric of number of people are rocking. Okay, pot's still 11 minutes, so even if there's a critical encounter, I'd be okay doing that. I don't feel like I've gotten to do a critical encounter in a while. I've like missed the tentacles a while ago and there hasn't been any. I dismounted a little early there. Bonk. Bonk. Ooh. Calamity bound? Yeah. Interesting. I've only ever succeeded on my home server with that once. I did get to do that one on the Pop-In instance, and it was very easy. Unlike what it is here. What do I try? Ringing Respite. Yeah, what does that one do? That's just a heal. Okay. Got a lot of heals just in case. Ooh, treasure. Well, it'll be interesting to see how this one goes. I think it really almost entirely all comes down to how the people break out. Yeah, Potts is in 7 minutes. We've got plenty of time. Bad timing for it. Like, what? If a critical encounter takes more than 5 minutes, something has gone terribly wrong. Yeah, like, we have 7 minutes. If you're not doing a critical encounter because we're not even sub 5. Like, what the hell? Okay, we got a good little group here. We're gaming. Although, okay. Oh, the other group went back and we got theirs. Damn, the cluster I'm in, we did like 2/3. Good shit, team. We got him. We got him. It looks like they might have had like just 4 on the other side, and then some of them went back to go finish off the earlier one. It worked out, but it was a little close. Tidal wave and Giga Flare. And tidal wave is going the other side. Yeah, hopefully we can get 2 groups going here. I think that's too late. Oh, ooh, I feel like the bar was full. I guess it's fine. Oof. Not even close. Oh, I was like, no wonder I'm taking more damage. I'm tanking now, somehow. It means I'm pumping. Maybe, I don't know. Probably just slinging an absolute ridiculous number of tomahawks. When thunder sealing, always be tomahawking. Should we go this way? Or, oh wait, maybe back is right. Wait, do we only have 3 here? Oh no. No, dude. What? Hello? Can we do math? I don't know. It's just... It looks like I'll be fine. Maybe an overreaction for me. Like, surely 1 + 3, we can do it, right? No. Oh, I'm fucking dead. Yeah. Uh-oh. I don't have... Okay, I should be okay here. Oh. I think someone, it seemed like a white mage intervention there. It did take a minute longer. Okay. Oh, wait. We got another one? If I miss pots, so be it. Oh, but no, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. That was funny. I was like, I could have sworn there were some people there that could have done some faster revives. But I was like, I got this. I got this. Sometimes it can be kind of hard to tell when, who's getting what and all that good stuff. Especially there, where it's like everyone's running off to pots, and I'm like, I think we should all be able to make it. The only unfortunate thing there is, it is, I probably should have only needed to revive like one of them. I find it hard to believe that no one else could have gotten the second one, but in theory, since I was reviving a white mage, I could have believed that they would get the second person, maybe, but, it worked out. It worked out. And we all made it to pots with plenty of time to spare. Plenty of time. People did want it, and we cleared Calamity Mountain. It was close a couple times there. Woof. But we did it. Good stuff. Clutched it out. Revive people afterwards. Someone revived me in the middle, so it's the least I can do. This is the way. Nice. Far, far to the north. Nice. Northwest. If my chest is not in the caves, I might be able to make it to that critical encounter. If it's in the caves or even down the beach, oh, my voice is going. Then that probably won't be happening. It's just straight west. This is probably in the caves. But I'm gonna run past just in case. Because it would be silly to run in if even if I don't know. It says it was just far. Southwest. West. Yeah, I think it's probably a little bit further from here. Yeah, northwest. I think it could be up on that plateau. Or it could be a little deeper in, I'm not sure. Minute left on birds. I could find this fast enough and then recall back. It's possible. But hopefully it's just like out here. Fingers crossed. Wait, immediately east. Like here? Immediately west. Like here? Silver. And I gotta make it with plenty of time. Crunch. Although, God, this one scares me. If I don't remember the memory game birds, just fucking kills my ass. Cloudy Crest increases HP recovery by healing action for self and nearby party members by 30% for 20 seconds. It's 50% uptime. It's pretty good. Cloudy Caress. Cloudy Caress my balls. I should have been paying attention to what order that was. I'm pretty sure it was in. But then there was... there was at least one away. And then there was some different ins and aways that I was not keeping track of. I think it was away? Oh, we're not. Flock of souls. Okay. In, out. In, out, in. In, out, in. I think it was a sign. It's in. And then they'll probably move. It'll be out. And then in. Not much door. That's unfortunate. I was trying my best to assist in the tanking, but I really only had like the ringing respite to give. Out. In. Out, in. Out, in, out. Out, in, out. Out. In. And then in. But it'll probably have to switch. In, out. In, out. In, out. Oh, it's this one. Out. I was a little bit in that one. We can probably kill it before this will take effect, I think. Yeah, we're good. Nice. Oh, we probably can't make it to this one. It's going fast. Yeah, no, not even close. What's the timer on? I didn't set a timer for pots. Oops. Oh, but it was, I had just done it. I'll probably just go with like 20 minutes and call that good. It was probably like one plus, that probably was like 5. It's probably like 24. But just to be sure, I'm gonna set that. But I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right. It's a critical counter in hand. I can probably buff and make it there in time, right? Yeah, plenty of time. But I hit this tree too much. Ugh. What the hell is that thing? Looks like a little, like a Dovahkiin. Oh. Why are people so allergic to pulling things together? I feel like I properly aggroed the circle and then ran off to join this one, and someone else must have yoinked. But then I don't know. I'm like, it's probably not that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things. Probably doesn't save that much time. But like, I don't know. Isn't it more fun if you do it? If you're pulling them around? Oh fuck, I forgot about the Choco Storm. I always forget about Choco Storm. The first one, after playing it for the first time, I was like, oh, teaching you what it is, and then after I was like, just hit it. I think it's because my long-term memory is based off of the repeated pattern rather than that first one-off. Choco Slaughter. 1, 2. Like if I notice there's consistent aggro and they are not a non-bell user, I will attempt to put that on them if I can remember. In the larger the group, the probably less that matters. Like it's like, oh the tank's got a little bit more DPS. Wow. One, two. I forget about those chocos a lot. Someone getting Alan? Yeah, okay. I was like, Okay. Potts is like, I think it's at least 8 minutes out. I'm no longer super confident in that time. But it's probably on the later side. I reckon it's probably more like 10 or 12, but I have at least 8. I know that much. Darn it. Gale cannon. Wait, what? We wait just a smidge. Sure? Or not? I don't. Was someone... I feel like the thing with Fates is like, I mean, I think, you know, getting people there, it's good to wait for people to get on it, but like, if you're already halfway through one, like waiting to start, I think is not a bad idea, but I don't know if a group is already like trying to stop someone from killing it at like half health or later is like, ooh, good luck. But like, are they even gonna show up to this one? I don't know. No. I didn't pull it. North 4 minutes. Is that really accurate? I have like 5. Was my estimate actually over than under? I thought I had underestimated. You underestimate my power. Even if I had to end up soloing this one, it shouldn't be too bad. I should be able to get there in time, I think. Oh wait, no, tank that. The more of these I stand in, the more damage I'm doing. So if I stand over here, I should be able to get some extra damage. Oh, I accidentally dodged it. Oops. Did they provoke it? I don't... Okay. Or I guess my timer was way more spot on than I had originally thought. Oh, yeah, it really was. I'll definitely make it in time, but whoops. I had thought it was less accurate than it was. Oh. My stance hasn't been on. That's probably why they were able to grab aggro from me in the last one. Oh, okay. When... Oh, maybe it's been off since that last time I switched to healer. Whoosh. I didn't have Mel on. Tanking that doesn't even help me. East. Oh yeah. Great start. These areas are much more wide open and often more filled with low-level enemies. At this point, I think it's probably unlikely that it'll take me into the level 20 area from here, so that's cool. It's probably in like this antechamber. Is there gonna be some south here? Yeah. Just east? Yeah. North? Or, it was still southeast. Oh. Is it like just right here? Sick. I am slowly getting a better sense of where some of these end up. I don't know how I feel about that. I have done a couple. Tide Stand and deliver. Tanking everything. Well, DPS efficient. Probably not great practice in the long run. Bonk. Just staying still. That's right. Bird. Zombie. Advanced Avis. Lost my bells. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. I don't think I want to touch anything that aren't officially labeled zombie though. Because I think those probably have that nasty effect. I'll take this though. Don't mind if I do. Orange. I don't think I need orange. No, I have double the amount that I need of orange. God damn. My luck is incredible. The frequency I just get the drops on the ones I do not need anymore is incredible. Cause I don't think I can say that's unlucky. It's just lucky in the wrong way. Menace. I like the white mage is healing me. I'm like, don't hit me. I got this. I'm good. Just DPS. Just pump. We're here to pump. I'm here to get hit by every single thing they throw out and to pump DPS. And they are intrinsically linked. What happened to everybody else though? I feel like we lost like 10 people after that pot session. Maybe we actually did. Oops, where am I going? Knight, monk, bard. What's the answer? Bird. Wee 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 wee. Farming battle clanger for that, baby. I'm actively walking into the hitboxes now. I think as long as I'm at 8, I don't need to be. Are you? Give me another orange. Motherfuck. That's like 2 in a row. God, if I had gotten 2 in a row of like purple, oh, so nice. Oh yeah, I probably shouldn't tank that. I am already at 8, so it's not imperative anymore. Looks like getting all 4 of the arrows at the same time was perhaps not the best strat. But it worked out. That's 4 bell stacks. It's like 12% damage right there. Should have like 12 minutes on pots, south pots. There's not a lot I can tank here for free. Because I think the eyes kind of CC you, and that's not worth it. I think glare, I don't know if that has a stare. I don't know if this has any negative effects. Does it? No, okay, cool. Perfect. Kind of looked like everyone broke off to go do the critical encounter though, so I'm probably not gonna make it to that. I think I need a little bit more DPS. Because I need to do this in like a minute or two. I think it's tragic that the meta isn't a little bit more like the if the same group I was with had come and done this, we have time for oh hey, there's one. I don't think it's enough though. Yeah, because the lock in place thing is definitely big enough. Because I think you can't hit while you're snared there either. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make it. Probably just need like one more person. It's close. Unfortunate. Yeah, oh, it's so close. Because I think we're gonna finish and I'm gonna have like 5 seconds. If I had like 15, I think that would have been enough. Yeah, no. Just need like 10 more seconds. That's a damn shame. Well, I hope it goes well for them. Racking up percents pretty quick. I would have loved to have been there. Because it's an unfortunate thing with the scaling that does appear to be maybe instance based is like when the instance decides not to do it, then it's like we all could have done it both. But because we wanted to do one, we did neither. Or I just got to do one. We each did our own thing. Oh, it looks like they're doing pretty well. That one is pretty chill. If you know what the effects are. How am I always standing on the opposite side? The other person, like, where are they? They're hiding. They're probably fine, but just in case. .74%. They're making their way downtown. I will only have completed like maybe 3 fates while they're in there, so they'll have 1 out in terms of Phantom XP. I think. Actually, I don't remember. It's 480, right? So I need to do like 6 fates in that time to make it more viable or equal. Yeah, there's 96. I'm sure they got it. Yeah. Potts is in 6 minutes. Pretty sure it was north last time, so it'll be south this time. Swing. Look who it is rolling back up. They want to get back on the fate train, huh? Want to have their cake and yeet it too, huh? Would be nice if this one would give me an atma. Bog request. Shower. I should go and do another fate, but I'm just gonna go to Potts. I don't really want to miss it. There should be enough time for another fate, but given the amount of people that it's like, now I'll be part of the problem, but not enough people are going to fates. We could definitely do one more. I could almost do one more, but I think I'd need 2 or 3 other people with me to get it. So And people are probably going to the critical encounter anyway. Is anyone going to the fate? I don't think they are. Yeah. Rest in peace, efficiency. Alan. It's been a while since I remember seeing Alan. Maybe they're hardcore on that pot grind. Did anyone go? No. No one at that. No one at all. I guess pots should be in about a minute. It's like perfectly timed with that critical encounter. What's max level for Geomancer? It's like 5 or 6? Probably 5. Okay. So I got 2 more levels left. Are they running? Get in here. It's funny. Yeah. The timer I had was basically perfectly timed to the start of that critical encounter. Dude, can we... I don't... I don't... we don't... yeah. And people... yep. I don't... Oh! I didn't know that CC'd. Oh, every once in a while there are these super long pots here, and like they're not even doing that bad. It's also this pots has been going on for 3 minutes. How are they doing? Like 90% done. Yeah, almost could have made it. East. I'll take an east. Thank you very much. Yeah, I did like a 4-minute Regis. Must have a pretty good group. Or for the few people that are there, the damage output must be good. Southeast already. That could bode well. Depending on how far the south extends. Oh, still? I think it's just out here somewhere. I don't think I've ever had one. Just... Is it like here? Oh, wow. Damn, nailed it. Bird. Up to 7 bell stacks without having aggro. It's pretty nice. Oh, I don't think I can tank that. I don't have any like mitts up, and that's a lot of damage. But I will take that. Lion time, because apparently I don't get to do another fate in this time. Oh, although they're going down. I would love to do another fate. This one is rough though, because you really need like a whole minute to get to that. If not a little bit more. Like, we'd need like 5+ people here to make this legit. I think. I don't think there's any way I'm making it to the lion. Yeah. I probably should have just gone. Especially when I know the lobby is pretty CE trigger happy. And it's not like I have any evidence to believe that they aren't clearing them, because I think they are. Unfortunate. Yeah, did only need a couple more people. We were like a minute off, but especially in this situation where I do need the atma from that location, I'm pretty sure. I think I need, ooh, wait, no, I need, do I need green? No, I don't need, okay, no, I think it is. I think I need that ruins and that ruins. I think I need bottom left and middle right, I'm pretty sure. So it probably would have been worth it to go. Got another 20-ish minutes on pots. Okay, here we go. Give me another orange atma. If you could turn atma in somewhere at like a 3-to-1 ratio to trade, that would be pretty nice. Even like a 6-to-1 ratio would be cool at this point. Watch for the ass blast. Bonk. Bonk. How they doing? 97%. 99. Yeah, because I think we only got like 3 done in that time, which is about half the reward that they got. Which is unfortunate. They'll be able to join in here if they want. Oh, too far. Gurdon, what's up? Been a while. Welcome back to the couch. How you doing? I'm doing alright. How you doing? Still, you still should be between classes, right? Mikish. Should still got a good half of your break, right? Week doesn't sound too off. Rather, people never showed up after the fate ended. 13 minutes on pots. God, is there no one here anymore? Are they 13 minutes early to pots? September 9th. Nice. That's not bad. Is this instance empty? Where is everybody? Oh yeah, no, there's like 6 total. I see. This instance dead. Could use one more week. Couldn't we all, right? It's always the once you get to the end of that, you're like, what? What are the odds that you wouldn't be like, well, I could use one more? Just one. Just one. It's funny, you could run off from Dark Mist, but I don't know if it's a DPS gain, because you still have to wait outside the blast. I will go out a mini though. And I will head to Crawling Death. I should be able to get there in time. I'd love to test what my damage is like solo or low numbers with Bell. I guess it'll all depend on whether or not the other tank is also going. Because then I may or may not be able to guarantee aggro. We shall see. Doesn't look like they're going. Ooh, I got another parasol. Can sell that one. I want to add those. First time cosmetics I normally equip, use, and then sell duplicates. Yeah, okay, let's see. Let's see this solo Dambo with the bell. Because I should be able to do this 20%, 24%-ish faster than I could before. Just based on numbers, I think. Math. Quick maths. How are we doing? 26 minutes? Yeah, I'm a little slower than the Fate so far. Oh shit. Did I get hit by both of those? No, just the one. I got lucky on one of those. Maybe the first one? I forgot to pay attention to the vertical. Threefold marks. Okay, I think it's right. All right, vertical. Gotcha. How are they doing? Oh, they finished. Horizontal. Okay. But which ones are going first? Okay, it's the corner. This does seem about 20% faster, because, well, maybe a little bit slower than that. Maybe it's just because of my damage uptime is still somewhat low in... Oh, I think... Did I hit my tank buster and I wasn't paying attention? And barely nearly could have died there. Oops. I think I just didn't mitt the tank buster and happened to live. Lamau. Let's go. The grip of poison. Or actually, I don't know. It's surprisingly close to 5 minutes still. Okay. North Pot's in like 4 minutes. I'll probably just go to that. And then flip the instance. Unless I see someone do prying eye. How many people are in here still? 5. That's so low. It definitely, you know, means it looks like it's possible to... Wait, what? There's only 5 people in this instance. No one's on Fate, and not everyone is at Pots? Where are the other 3 people? Nani? Huh. I mean, they must be like out there chaining or something. Golden crystal bowl. Did I check what the shop price, marketplace value was that? Ones for that? What is it? Oh, that's quite a shirt. What are these pants? Okay. Oh, there's someone. Cuckoo Cuckoo. Oh, look, wait, is that a new... Oh, no, I just didn't notice them in the middle there. One minute remains. I was 10 seconds off of my timer. Nice. Get him. Getting slapped around. Hell yeah. Dude, what the fuck is this aggro? It just keeps looking back and forth. Thank God they do these AoEs pretty consistently. I can keep my bell up despite not being the main tank. Do they have a bow? No. Maybe it's just based on damage. Dead man, hello. Welcome back to the couch. That does remind me, I should probably put someone new on the couch physically. Mayhaps. Shake it up a bit. God, this is taking forever. My bell stacks wore off. Bell. Or maybe I just misplaced my bell stacks. This is back update at least. And I can't imagine it did that many times if it wasn't reapplied. West. Boom, 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 boom. Still west. Go westward, craftsman. How far west are we talking? We talking cave west? South? Already southwest. That's a good sign. That's already far, so it's probably outside. Or, wait, northwest. Oh, I've never had one right here. Isn't this where I just was? Oh, I must have been just slightly too far. Don't even get a double here. Just a bronze send off. Cringe. Okay, we're gonna roll the instance. There's no way there's not a more popular one. There's no way. Unless. Let's see. Zaza Pebbles. I don't recognize the name. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Ooh. Did that go from 75% to 100, or did they fail that? Is that Baldman? Baldman? It is. It's been a while since I've seen Derek. But the site is a familiar one. Ah, rip. Man down, man down. Nice. Couldn't happen to give me any, Oh, I was gonna redo my inventory when I was out. But I forgot. The atma that eludes me. No idea what the pots timer looks like in this instance. If it's anything like what was going on in the last one, we've got some time, but I don't know. I'll probably just go to the critical encounter anyway. But I'm just gonna head right there. Unless I see people start doing the fate. If I see numbers start going up, I would go there. It's not looking good for the fate. I guess this is kind of the play, is go to the critical encounter and then figure out whether or not it would be better to dip. Yeah, okay. Whoa. More than one scholar. Wow. 717. Demi-yet. Very quiet. No music in game right now. Austere. Oh, what's Misty Mirage? Increases evasion for self and nearby party members by 40%. It's Misty. Luna Moon Latte. Haven't seen them in a bit. Well, we have like... Oh, some people must have switched. We have at least 2 healers. Oh, 3rd. Maybe it's the same one, they just came back. I don't know if I've been paying attention to names. Every once in a while there's a name that's like surprisingly normal. It's just Amanda Torres. Summon. The double circle is rare. I got that double hit. Not optimal. Getting some bell stacks from the robots is nice. Destruct. This is the... yeah. I don't know if it necessarily matters if we probably have enough damage, we don't really need to do them in order. Yeah. But if everyone did that, then we might be in trouble. Summon. Oh, there's probably a hole. Oh, no, there wasn't. Okay. That's good. That's fine. Ooh, I think I got hit by that. Eating breakfast or dinner? That's fun. I do love me egg, potato-y, bacon-y style stuff. Can't go wrong there. Breakfast foods are pretty damn good. Pretty darn and damn good. Breakfast goated. Or just, you're like, I'm just having cereal. Which would also count, I suppose. Although cereal, I feel like, is a much more broadly, like, accepted late night snack kind of thing too, though, so I don't know if that necessarily counts. Egg sausage hash browns. Yeah, that's classic. Good stuff. Yum, 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 yum. I do just like potato though, so I'm a little biased. Cinnamon Toast Crunch doesn't hit the same way. RIP. I mean, it's funny. I think a lot of the cereals have sort of changed, but I still love most of the cereals that I liked. I don't know if I'm as much. I used to really like Lucky Charms, and Lucky Charms like meh. But I still like me like Frosted Flakes or Cocoa Pebbles, Cocoa Puffs. I don't know. There's a lot of Honeycomb, Captain Crunch. I tried an Oreo cereal that seemed kind of new. That the cereal itself wasn't great, but the milk tasted exactly like Oreos, which was crazy. Oreo says thing. Yeah, there's been at least 2 that I can remember. They were called like Oreos, and they were like Cheerios, but Oreo. And those were like, eh. I don't remember what the last one I tried was called, but they were balls. They were like Cocoa Puffs, but they were like coated in kind of like a cream sugar thing. And so it's like they tasted a lot like Cocoa Puffs when you ate them, but then the milk tasted like Oreos. The milk was great. But the cereal itself, when you were eating it, tasted kind of just like a slightly darker chocolate Cocoa Puff. Don't ogle the eyeball! Or is he ogling us? Who's ogling who in this scenario? Are we being punished for ogling him? Or is his ogle damaging? Oh, is that on? We're probably getting towards the point where there's likely a pot spawning soon that I just am not aware of. Gregorius Gins, hello, welcome back to the couch. Haven't seen you for a while. Interesting way to phrase that. I haven't changed my schedule whatsoever. It has been a while since I feel like I've seen that name. Which it doesn't change the truth of the statement. That just sounds like it is I who has been gone. Slightly more. There must be pots soon. They didn't appear on the YouTube timeline. Entirely possible. Yep. I stream every weekday, 10 a.m. Pacific time to roughly 5 p.m. Pacific time. But yeah, if it's at the whim of the algorithm suggestions, would make sense. Oh, someone asked the pot question. South 4 minutes. Yeah, okay. It was soon. So hopefully we can get like one more fate out before going downtown. Ooh, yeah, definitely not doing the critical encounter. I didn't even see that pop up. How's it going? It's going all right. How's it going with you? Ooh, there's like no one here, so must not be people going to this. Oh, there's somebody. New Dawn Trail content. If we're talking about like how specific. I haven't played all of the new MSQ stuff. I think I'm still a couple patches behind on that. But like the Occult Crescent is definitely new content. I'm playing it and I'm not having a bad time. But this is like my first field operation, as I believe they call it. So I don't have any comparison to it. I'm not super thrilled by how it works, but I like the idea. But I'm not caught up on like the new MSQ stuff yet. For a while, I started playing through the new stuff last week, but then I hit an unexpected eye level block that I was not expecting, because I haven't been playing my dailies very much recently. Erosive eyes. Alright, now I'll head to pots. But so I think in general, I have not experienced a great deal of what the new Dawn Trail stuff has to offer. I've been in this place for a long time. Doing my first weapon grind, and so far it's a little bit soul draining. Okay. Pots. This would be a good time for pots, because then I can do this and the next pot, and then that could be it for stream today. Perfect timing. Oh, look, and people are actually grouping it. Crazy. Let's go. Perfect. Big boy. Okay. As long as I have a pot that doesn't take me to cave, I'll be relatively happy. Wait, was that an atma? Did I see that? Did I get a blue one? Let's fucking go! I like that. I like that a lot. Dank. He sat back in his saddle and said, "Praise the Lord." Relic grind, yes. That, I believe, is the correct term. Yeah. Is it like here? Oh, no, it's all east at this point. Okay, got it. Because I'm only 3 drops away. Technically. But I'm likely to get a lot more than 3 drops before I get it. Oh, is it in this weird little gold? Let's go. Double gold again today for me? Maybe? Nah, just the 1 gold. I'll accept the 1 gold chest. Yeah, because I'm numerically I'm getting quite close to being done, but I know that that's just, I've been getting so many of the wrong colored drops. Did someone get that? No, they did not. Okay. We do have a sage, so that should be fine. Right? Phantom job level up. Suspend. Okay, let's do a re-up. Bard. And then I think I have enough silver for the mats to upgrade my next piece of gear, but I don't have the gold. Oh, someone did not make it in the search for treasure. Oh, someone says they're going though, so I'll leave that to them. I was like, I'd be willing to go, but that's okay. From Bud. Yeah, because even if I just like if it would stop giving me the wrong drops, like if it just would automatically delete it before it would even put it in my inventory, I would be happier than having an inventory just chock full of the wrong stuff. Even though it's basically functionally the same thing as far as I'm aware. Rest in peace, Amanda Torres. Boom. We got him. Kindness to strangers too. Let's go. I have gotten all of these just in here. Is that like 10 revives now? Probably not that many. Oh, we're up to 20. Let's go. How am I doing on yeah, I don't have any bunnies. Phantom Job is doing well. Oh, 25 out of 100. Okay. We get a mount for doing Fork Tower Blood. 428 out of 500 fates. And 74 out of 100 critical encounters. What? Apparently I haven't discovered every location. Maybe the tower counts. Or is there something here that I haven't gone into? Maybe. I got a white umbrella. Oh, this guy is still quite healthy. This encounter is scarier than I would have expected. It's funny. It's kind of like the most dangerous fate out here. Because there's no other fight. There's no other fight out here. What? Get a little southern, surprisingly. There's no other fate out here that you slip up once and you just die. But this one, if you get touched by the balls, you're just dead. You're just dead. You accidentally stick your toes a little bit too far into one of the exploding spheres, and you're gone. I think technically you can survive as long as another one doesn't explode on you, but I've never. I think that's happened to me once, where I've been petrified and then not immediately killed. I think it helps when there are more people, because I think the balls do kind of like to follow and explode on people, and so they kind of spread out a little bit more. Those balls are spoopy. Spoopy balls. Spoopy balls. Always be ballin'. Words I live by. Oh, rip. They were trying to escape. It didn't quite make it. Oh, we're losing people left and right. This one is surprisingly nasty. That's what I've been saying. Okay. Oh, not another petrifier, please, just die. Stop, he's already dead. Galing the corpse. Oh, careful. Nicely done. We got him. Nice. Nice. Mission accomplished. Oh. Oh, I don't think I'm making it to the Unbridled. Oops. I don't even... That must have happened while we were doing the bird. I didn't even see that pop up. Maybe that's why it took so long. Maybe everyone immediately, like, left or something? The Fates and Critical Encounters meta is a little fucked up. The rewards for the critical encounters are much better, but the everyone's instant abandonment of the Fates for the critical encounters is just like mathematically baffling to me. Uh-oh. We lost someone in the distance. At least this one went much better. We've got healers. They got, right? Right? Yeah, okay. Oh, I think that person switched to chemist and raised them rather than... The healer that was there. Whee! Get in there. And pause isn't for 15 minutes, so I don't know. Where everyone else is. Oh. Oh, maybe they were just mounting the whole way. That's interesting. It didn't end up being that much of a difference in time. I see, though. I was like, where did everybody go? Oh, I was like, why? What's the aggro? But it was because my stance isn't on. Because I switched to healer. Oops. Oh, what the fuck was that? It just teleported on him and killed him. I've never seen that before in my life. Oh, I've never seen it do that. Are you fucking kidding me? Yay! Yellow Atma! Sick! Oh, dude. Up to 8 yellow! Yeah! Gotta be kidding me. Almost triple what I need in yellow too. That's super sick. This is fine. Yeah, that should be 12 north. Now here's some fate killing. Everyone needed to see the pot timer in the chat to be like, oh wait, we can actually go ahead and do more fates. Oh, maybe people were at the Unbridled. I don't know when that was from. I forgot about that. Berserker. I'm being ogled. Bonk. Nice. Dee-doo-dee-doo. Big bird. Big bird. Not quite the same size of bird. Ooh. 9:45 on pots. Probably have enough time to do the critical encounter. Probably. Unless it goes bad. Oh, that's really unfortunate to be walking right by, Does someone got them? Yeah. Nice. All right. Yeah, that's. I think I can. I'm pretty sure. Probably could have gone and done another fate. Old me would've. Only a few short hours ago I would have run and done it. Are there gonna be enough people for them to do it this time? Maybe? Oops. The hard part here is that the run to this one is kind of long. So yeah, I don't think the people doing that are gonna make it. Although I guess in this situation, there could be a subset of people that are focused on pots that aren't going to this for pot reasons. But if we get the hardcore people, we can whip this bad boy. As long as we get like a regular 5-minute clear, we should be totally fine. Yeah, because Pots is still in 7.5 minutes. Oh! Oh, going in here with only like 2 tanks? Sheesh. Wow, not majority tank. That's crazy. Oh, there's another warrior. That's more like it. Radiant wave. Oops. I almost moved a little bit too early there. Thankfully they didn't insta-explode. I feel like we're making decent time, damage-wise. Although it's only gonna get a little bit rougher. Okay, so this is an outside of this zone kind of place. Oh. Ooh. Okay. This is the cross-section one, so I'm gonna want to move to the middle no matter what here. Oh, but a little bit after. A little bit after. Down. Okay. Nice. Oops. Yeah, because we still got 2 minutes on pots. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. It's a double cast. Okay. Front? No turn in the boss whatsoever. Nice. Clean. GG's. Just in time for pots. Oh. They get accidentally killed by a fate. Yikes. That's rough. Not too terrible. I would normally join a party, but I'll be, this is, this will be my last activity today. Oh wait, it's right now. Yeah, there we go. I normally would. I don't think I was in any parties today. And I know that you could join it for one single activity, but I normally like to hang out in a long term. Probably weird to you just do party, just do it. Listen, get in my pot, get my chest, and then I'll be out for the day. Oh, if I was just doing one last critical encounter, I definitely would have joined the party, but I don't know if there are any other benefits to partying for something like pots. Definitely if people are running around and like dying, it's nice if someone can go, like, you can see that they're dead and go revive them. But like, it definitely doesn't seem like the kind of thing where you need extra damage or healing during it. East. Ooh, nice. I do like a eastern pot. Given that it didn't say like north or south there, it's probably deep in the ruins. Still a little south. How about now? East. But it was just a little bit east. Oh, no, still. Immediately north. So this one. Bronze. Tragic. Maybe a double? Oh? Okay, thank God. I was like, ending off on just a bronze? Surely not. Southwest. That's probably a return. Angle. Okay. How about that? Still southwest. Okay. We're running the full gamut. Maybe it's the one at the top of the tower. I'll run directly above it and test just to see. How about now? Yeah, it's south. It's definitely at least on that kind of longitude. Oh, hello. Whoa! I didn't think I was close enough to that guy. I'm just gonna assume that maybe it's up here and then give it a go. Drop that guy's aggro. What do we do? Oh, still southeast from here. Interesting. Whoa, what in the party? Oh, northeast. Wait, what? Is it this one? Maybe I was on the wrong side of the circle. Is it here? It's over here? Maybe it is in the middle, and I haven't been getting close enough. No. Wait, it's gotta be right here. Oh. I didn't know it could have been off a little bit. Well, gold, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Oof. Oh, I should go grab that one while I'm here. Whoa. That had a lot of stuff in it. What was that? Modern aesthetics, both ways. Some Dalmascan leather shoes and some Pagos gaskins. Okay, I think I can afford some of these. Nice. I can buy another set of those. Oh, no, this is the wrong. I should have sold that. Thanks while there though. Ah. Not efficient. Okay. Extra notes on pots. Because I should be able to upgrade one more piece of gear. I don't know how important this is. But it should be increasing my damage in the zone. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. I think I upgraded 2 pieces of gear today and I got one more mastery, so that's something. But before I end, I'll go check and see what this stuff is worth. See if I made any gil. Although, modern aesthetic both ways. Premier publication of the beauty and fashion. The specific copy of modern aesthetics covers in detail hairstyling technique which marries a braid and a side ponytail in exquisite union. Oh, it's a hair. Oh. Because it's not a book. The books are the ones that are the, like... Alright, let's see. How much is this worth? 60. That's not terrible. This umbrella was like, oh yeah. That's a couple. It sold for $350 today, and $350 yesterday, and $350 the day or last week. It's never sold for less than $350 on the marketplace, but there's one up for $200 right now. But I think I'll probably just hit that $350 and leave it. $350. I think $300 is about the most I've ever sold anything on the market for. So how much is the white one? Oh wow! All the listings are for $1 million right now. It hasn't looks like one hasn't sold in a while. There was some 350s at one point, some 750s. It sold for 1.2 and 1.4 million. What? What is it? Does it look that good? I mean, I'd be okay doing another 350 on that. Okay, and then I'm expecting this to not be worth anything. Yeah, it's worth nothing. And then any of these outfit pieces worth anything? 10k something. The Gaskins, oh, they're both looking like 10k. But that one's definitely less. What about these pants? Yeah, no, okay. So a lot of those are worth nothing. Metallic gold might be worth 20. Market's interesting. Nice, okay. Did I sell anything? Sold some random crap. Okay. And then I think I forgot to store my items. My other retainer. All my materia. Deposited. Very nice. Very nice. And then we saw anything? No. Okay. Cool. Cool. Oh, and then if I forget, reglam. Nice. Making slow but sure progress. I think I finished off one of my yeah, I finished off malachite. I need one more verdigris and 2 more purple. And that's it. I'm only 3 off. But I have 9 azurite and 8 orpiment and 7 ralgar. I got 2 of those today, like back to back. Cringe. Okay. But that, yeah. Thank you so much, everyone who stopped by today. Whether you're here now or long gone, it means a lot to me to stop by for any amount of time. This is gonna be it for me today, but I will be back tomorrow playing some more. Probably just hitting the Occult Crescent again, unless something more interesting pops up on my my radar. But probably just this again. Yeah. Thanks again. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of the day, and I see you around soon. Bye-bye for now.